LoveLore Library. Chapter 532. Long hair, how's the reorganization of the phone group? Qin Feng asked. Young Master Qin, ever since you gave me the blood chi pill and helped me break through to become a martial artist, my strength has increased greatly. Now, Acropolis City has been unified by the phone group, and I've wiped out all the disobedient small forces by myself. My strength isn't too great, and my hands are itching to beat people up every day. However, the underground forces of Acropolis City are peaceful, and no one dares to fight me. Longhair's voice was agitated. Qin Feng could feel Longhair's urge to fight someone through the phone. Then come find me at Royal Hotel. I'll spar with you, Qin Feng said with a smile. The phone immediately went silent. After a while, Longhair's dry laughter was heard. Hee hee. Young Master Qin, don't make fun of me. I've found someone to understand the situation. Inner Chi stage martial artists are divided into 9 stages, and I've just entered stage 2. Young Master Qin, you have the strength of a stage 4 Inner Chi stage martial artist. If I fight you, I'll be asking for it. Longhair immediately had stage fright. Qin Feng was just teasing Longhair. Now, he changed the topic and got down to business. Alright, I won't fight you even if you want to. Don't you have nothing better to do? Now, mobilize all the forces of the phone group in Acropolis City and find those arrogant and despotic young masters. Fiercely suppress their limelight. Also, spread my name and let everyone in Acropolis City know that I'm back. Fuck, young Master Qin, do you really want to do that? That's too fucking awesome. You don't know, but ever since you disappeared, those young masters in Acropolis City have become arrogant. They bully the people of the phone group whenever they see them. We used to swallow our anger and humiliation. Now that you're back, it's time for the phone group to take revenge. Longhair was extremely excited when he heard Qin Feng's words. Qin Feng didn't think that those young masters would hit him when he was down after he left. Now, Qin Feng didn't need to give them any face. He said coldly, take action immediately and slap their faces loudly. Ha! Okay, I'll do it right now. I guarantee young Master Qin will be satisfied. Longhair excitedly hung up and started to get busy. Qin Feng continued to make calls. Yun Province had a total of 4 cities. Qin Feng had already settled Acropolis City and Sky City, so there was still Jincheng City and Ninghai City. Qin Feng already had a plan for Ninghai City, but Jincheng City was Han Ying's family's territory. Qin Feng didn't know how to start in a short amount of time. After thinking for a while, Qin Feng called the people in Ninghai City first. Soon, an angry yell came from the phone. Qin Feng, damn you! You are a shameless villain. I curse you to have a son who doesn't have an anus and a mistress who is a lady boy. How dare you change your phone number? Do you think Elder Yang and I can't find you? Just you wait, we'll come and collect your corpse right now. Qin Feng called Elder Yin. He had an agreement with the Yin-Yang elders that he would give them the other bottle of antidote if they destroyed the Li family in Ninghai City. However, after Qin Feng returned to Acropolis City, he changed his phone number to get rid of the Yin-Yang elders' tracking. He thought he had tricked the Yin-Yang elders again, but he didn't expect that he would need their help again. This time, Qin Feng almost got himself into trouble. Hee hee. I say, old man, why is your mouth full of foul-mouthed words? The language teacher in elementary school must be a hooligan, right? I called you this time to prepare the antidote. With your current attitude, I'll have to reconsider. Qin Feng said unhurriedly. The other end of the phone suddenly fell silent. Only the sound of Elder Yin's panting could be heard. After a while, Elder Yin's anger disappeared and he said with a smile, Oh, it's young hero Qin Feng. I was talking to an enemy on the phone just now. I thought it was him calling. Young hero Qin, Elder Yang and I have destroyed the Li family in Ninghai City. You must have heard the news. Where are you now? Elder Yang and I are going to get the antidote from you. You're an adult, but you lie and flatter all day long. Don't you feel disgusted? Qin Feng curled his lips. He found that Elder Yin had no bottom line. Elder Yin was so angry that his breathing quickened. He suppressed his anger and said with a smile, "How can I be mentioned in the same breath as young hero Qin? A person like me is satisfied as long as I can survive in society. I don't care about elegance and bearing. Young hero Qin, where are you? We're going to find you." Ahem. Where are you guys? Qin Feng asked. We destroyed the Li family last night. We're still waiting for your news in Ninghai City. Elder Yin said. That's great. You guys can continue to stay in Ninghai City. I've spread the news that you guys destroyed the Li family. I believe the other big families in Ninghai City that are on good terms with the Li family are going to hunt you guys down. You guys should collect your corpses first, haha. Qin Feng said with a smile. Elder Yin's anger exploded at this moment. Qin Feng, fuck your ancestors. Are you fucking kidding me? You villain, don't let me catch you. Otherwise, I'll cut you into pieces. Haha. Then let's talk about it after you find me. You don't even know that you've been fooled by me. With the IQ of you two monsters, I don't even want to play with you. If I were you, I would spread the news that Qin Feng killed the Li family in Ninghai City and purposely make other families enemies with Qin Feng. I think I've said too much. I'm hanging up. The busy tone came from the phone. Elder Yin hurriedly called back and found that his number had been blocked by Qin Feng. Fuck you. Bang. Elder Yin was so angry that he smashed his phone into pieces. Elder Yang was shocked and quickly asked, "What's going on? What did that brat say?" Fuck. We've been fooled by that brat again. He's a beast. He's hiding now. He doesn't plan to give us the antidote at all. I'm going to cut him into pieces. Old Yin's complexion turned ashen, and a burst of cold qi radiated from his body. Old Yang had to circulate the flaming Sun Palm's Heart Sutra to resist this cold qi. If an ordinary person stood next to Old Yin, they would have been frozen alive. Elder Yin, calm down. Let's think of a countermeasure first. Elder Yang was also infuriated by Qin Feng's shamelessness. However, he was still rational enough to think of a solution. After cursing for a while, Elder Yin gradually calmed down. Suddenly, he remembered Qin Feng's last words. A white light flashed before his eyes. He quickly said, "Qin Feng has tricked us several times. We can't let him have a good time. Let's go and annihilate a few families in Ninghai City and put the blame on Qin Feng. I want to see how capable Qin Feng is to escape the pursuit of so many enemies." Elder Yang thought for a while and finally nodded. Okay. This is a good idea. Let's go and annihilate a few families first. After that, we'll go to Acropolis City and settle the score with Qin Feng. The Yin-Yang elders had a plan. They would go and annihilate the big families in Ninghai City. Both of them were stage 7 demon cultivators. Dealing with the ordinary big families in the secular world was child's play. Ha! I like these two old monsters more and more. Sitting on the bed, Qin Feng could imagine Elder Yin's action of annihilating the big families in Ninghai City. Qin Feng was so happy that he couldn't close his mouth. Bai Qing was lying in Qin Feng's arms. She was awakened by Qin Feng's movements. Her big and charming eyes curved into crescent moons. She looked at Qin Feng and asked, "What's the matter? Look at how happy you are." Seeing that Bai Qing was awake, Qin Feng's gaze fell on her smooth and jade-like body. He turned over and pressed Bai Qing down. "Of course it's good news." Qin Feng was in high spirits early in the morning. He only stopped after torturing Bai Qing for a while. Bai Qing was tired and squeamish. She was not sleepy at all. She lay in Qin Feng's arms for a while longer. Then, they put on their clothes and prepared to go for breakfast. After leaving the royal hotel, Qin Feng called Lin Bei and asked her to wait at the Amethyst Dragon Palace. Qin Feng drove Bai Qing to the entrance of the Amethyst Dragon Palace. Lin Bei was already there. She was wearing a beautiful dress and colorful socks. She was waiting at the entrance. "Beauty, are you alone?" A man dressed in a white tang suit walked to Lin Bei's side, smiling as he sized up Lin Bei's figure. Two lackeys followed behind the man. Their gazes were covertly peeking at Lin Bei. "I'm waiting for my boyfriend. He'll be here in a while." Lin Bei saw a hint of frivolity in the man's eyes. She purposely took 2 steps back and kept her distance from the man. The man waved the wooden fan in his hand and followed Lin Bei with a smile. "Beauty, I didn't expect you to have a boyfriend. What a pity." As soon as the man finished speaking, the 2 lackeys behind him immediately understood. They hurriedly added, "Beauty, do you know who this handsome young man is? He's the famous young Master Zhao of Acropolis City. He belongs to the Zhao family, one of the 5 big families in Acropolis City. He's even the eldest son of the family." The other lackey also chimed in with an exaggerated expression, I regret being born a man. If only I were a woman. Every day, I would think about how to get close to young Master Zhao. As long as young Master Zhao takes a liking to me, I'll be able to enjoy endless glory and wealth in the future. Beauty, you have to think this through. If you miss this opportunity, you'll regret it for the rest of your life." Young Master Zhao enjoyed the compliments from his 2 lackeys very much. He looked down at Lin Bei with an air of superiority. He waved the wooden fan in his hand and said with a playful expression, "Beauty, do you have time? I'll treat you to the best private club in Acropolis City." As young Master Zhao spoke, he reached out his hand to hug Lin Bei. Lin Bei was shocked and instinctively pushed young Master Zhao. This time, Lin Bei didn't control her strength well and directly slapped young Master Zhao away. He fell to the ground and screamed. "Oh! Young Master Zhao, are you all right?" Chapter 533. Lin Bei was stunned by the scene in front of her. She didn't think she had so much strength that she could send a 7-foot-tall man flying with a casual slap. Wasn't this man too weak and frail? In fact, ever since Lin Bei had taken the blood qi pill and woken up, she had noticed that her body had undergone significant changes. Her strength had increased, her speed had increased, and her body had become more sensitive. There were a few times when Lin Bei used too much force when she was eating and broke her chopsticks, which scared Mama Lin a few times. "Ah! Don't come over, go away." Lin Bei quickly regained her senses. Seeing Sir Zhao's lackey stretch out a pair of pig trotters to touch her, Lin Bei instinctively kicked him. Bang! This kick was extremely fast and landed directly on the muscular man's abdomen. With a muffled sound, the muscular man's body suddenly froze and he flew backwards in the blink of an eye. Ouch! It hurts, my bones are all broken. Is this woman a freaking weightlifter? How can she be so strong? Sir Zhao's lackey was subdued by Lin Bei in one move, causing Sir Zhao and the other lackey to tremble in fear. Sir Zhao stood up with difficulty with the help of his lackey. He was a bit afraid of Lin Bei Bei, but he was a rich young master in Acropolis City. How could he be intimidated by a woman? Sir Zhao pretended to be calm and pointed at Lin Bei Bei, shouting forcefully, "Bitch, you dare to touch me? Do you know whose territory this Acropolis City belongs to? Just you wait, I'll make you wish you were dead." Young Master Zhao had just finished his threat and was about to escape when a chuckle came from behind him. "Ha ha ha. I thought it was some wild dog barking on the streets, so it's Sir Zhao. I want to ask Sir Zhao, whose territory do you think Acropolis City belongs to?" Qin Feng hugged Bai Qing and walked to Sir Zhao's side. This was the first time in her life that Lin Bei Bei had hit someone, so she was extremely nervous. When she saw Qin Feng walk over, it was as if Lin Bei Bei had grabbed onto a straw in the water. She immediately ran into Qin Feng's embrace and held on to Qin Feng's other arm tightly. "Bei Bei, it's okay. With me here, no one can bully you." Qin Feng could feel Lin Bei Bei's delicate body trembling. At this moment, he lightly caressed Lin Bei Bei's jade back and looked at her with a doting expression. Bai Qing had seen Lin Bei Bei at the Royal Hotel before and knew that this little beauty was also Qin Feng's woman. Bai Qing didn't make things difficult for Lin Bei Bei and nodded and smiled at her. Lin Bei Bei obediently nodded and smiled back at Bai Qing. The two beauties each held Qin Feng's arm and lay in Qin Feng's embrace. This scene was too harmonious. "Qin Feng. It's you. You're really back." Young Master Zhao looked as if he had seen a ghost. He was so scared that he couldn't even speak properly. Although the news of Qin Feng's return and the destruction of the Fang and Sima families had spread throughout Acropolis City, almost no one had actually seen Qin Feng. In fact, a large portion of the rich kids started to think that the news was fake and that Qin Feng had already died over 3 months ago. Now that Qin Feng was standing in front of Sir Zhao alive and well, how could he not be shocked? "Young Master Zhao, to think that I, Qin Feng, used to think of you as friends. I didn't think that after I went on a vacation, you would forget about me. Now that you see that I'm still alive, you must be very disappointed." Qin Feng looked at young Master Zhao with a smile. An indescribable feeling of fear welled up in young Master Zhao's heart. "Ha, young Master Qin, what are you saying? It's just that I haven't seen you in a long time. Now that I see you again, I'm excited." Young Master Zhao was someone who had been in and out of all sorts of big events. He quickly came back to his senses and flattered Qin Feng as if nothing had happened. "I'm very touched that young Master Zhao thinks about me so much." "Ha! Of course. That's right, I suddenly remembered that I have important matters to attend to, so I won't disturb young Master Qin and the beauties. After I finish my work, I'll specially set up a table to welcome young Master Qin." Young Master Zhao saw that the situation wasn't good, so he turned around and wanted to escape. Qin Feng stepped forward and blocked his way. He chuckled and said, "Young Master Zhao, don't be in such a hurry to leave. We haven't finished our business." "Aw. What business do we have?" "Young Master Qin, please move aside. I really have urgent matters to attend to." Young Master Zhao's back was already covered in a layer of cold sweat. Qin Feng smiled and said, "There's a big matter between us. You just wanted to take liberties with my woman. Are you going to kneel in front of my woman and kowtow and admit your wrongs?" Young Master Zhao's expression suddenly became cold and a murderous glint flashed through his eyes. Lin Bei Bei didn't think that Qin Feng would spoil her so much. She looked at Qin Feng nervously. Without waiting for Lin Bei Bei to plead for young Master Zhao, Qin Feng rubbed Lin Bei Bei's head and said, "Bei Bei, kindness is for good people. Those scum of society need to be beaten. Qing, don't you agree?" Lin Bei Bei was still too kind. Because Bai Qing had struggled in society for many years, she knew the dangers of the world. She nodded and approved of Qin Feng's actions. Lin Bei knew that Qin Feng was doing this for her own good, so she didn't say anything. She tightly hugged Qin Feng and buried her head in his chest, not looking at anything. Young Master Zhao, why haven't you done anything? Do you want me to help you? Qin Feng raised his eyebrows. Young Master Zhao's expression became more and more unsightly. This was the entrance to the Amethyst Dragon Palace, and there were many people coming and going. If he knelt in front of Qin Feng here, how would he have the face to show his face in Acropolis City? Qin Feng, don't push your luck. Do you still think you're Acropolis City's #1 hedonistic young master? So what if you came back alive? Your Qin manor is fucking destroyed, and I call you young Master Qin in front of you. If you piss me off, I'll step on you like a bug. Whoosh! The wind howled, and a white light flashed. Young Master Zhao, who was cursing, suddenly let out a blood-curdling scream. He subconsciously covered his mouth, and a pool of fresh blood stained his palm. Young Master Zhao was so scared that his legs turned to jelly. Woo! Qin Feng, what did you do to me? What did you do? Young Master Zhao's mouth was slashed by a wind blade, so when he spoke, air leaked out. He stammered for a long time, but didn't know what to say. Ah! Young Master Zhao, what happened to your mouth? Why is there such a big wound? I don't understand what you're saying. Hurry up and kowtow to my woman and admit your wrongs. I don't have that much patience. Qin Feng looked coldly at young Master Zhao. I know, you did it. Just you wait. I'll call for help. Young Master Zhao glared at Qin Feng with eyes full of anger. He looked like he wanted to kill Qin Feng. The wind whistled again, and a white light flashed. Young Master Zhao felt his legs become light, and he subconsciously looked down. He was instantly scared out of his wits. Legs, where's my retreat? It hurts. It hurts. Young Master Zhao's legs were cut off, and he was kneeling on the ground. His body immediately became a pool of blood, and the scene was extremely frightening. Young Master Zhao, young Master Zhao, your actions are too admirable. They say that a man's knees are gold, but young Master Zhao cut off his own legs to kneel to me to protect his dignity. Why did you do this? Qin Feng looked at young Master Zhao with a shocked expression. Young Master Zhao was so angry that he was about to vomit blood. Qin Feng, will fight you to the death. Young Master Zhao was flustered and exasperated. At this moment, he didn't care about his image and pain. He pounced on Qin Feng and wanted to bite him to death. Qin Feng casually kicked young Master Zhao, sending him flying. Young Master Zhao fell to the ground and fainted. His two followers still hadn't come to their senses, they were really scared silly. As expected of a mad dog. Let's not lower ourselves to a dog's level. Let's go inside and see the other mad dogs. Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei and Bai Qing and walked into the Amethyst Dragon Palace. When they entered the inner room, many rich young masters of Acropolis City were drinking tea and chatting in the public hall. Most of them were talking about Qin Feng's return. Qin Feng hugged the two beauties and walked down the aisle. The surrounding noise gradually disappeared, and the entire hall became deathly silent. Ancestor Qin, you're here. When Zhang Hui saw Qin Feng, he instinctively bounced up from the stall. He squeezed a fawning smile onto his face and waddled over to Qin Feng's side. He nodded and bowed like a little brother as he greeted Qin Feng and Lin Bei, sisters-in-law, hello. Qin Feng glanced at Zhang Hui and didn't say anything. Then, he looked at the other rich young masters in the hall and said with a smile, "Huh? Why aren't you guys talking? I saw that you guys were chatting happily just now. It seems that you were talking about me and the Qin clan. Everyone said that I'm dead and the Qin clan has been destroyed. Now that I'm standing here, I hope I didn't scare you guys." Qin Feng's sudden arrival really scared these rich young masters. Many of them thought Qin Feng was dead, but Qin Feng was standing here alive and well. It felt like they were in a horror film. "Zhang Hui, aren't you ashamed? You went to be Qin Feng's dog. Do you think he's still the young master Qin from before? In our eyes, he's a stray dog." A man in a white suit stood up and glared at Qin Feng angrily. This person was the Gao family's son Gao Hu, one of Acropolis City's newly promoted 4 great families. Last time at Acropolis Normal University, Qin Feng beat him up violently. Now that Gao Hu saw Qin Feng, the anger in his heart flared. "Gao Hu, watch your mouth. Ancestor Qin isn't someone you can offend. With your little family background, Ancestor Qin doesn't even put you in his eyes." Zhang Hui had personally witnessed Qin Feng's power. He also saw the tragedy of the Feng family being destroyed after Feng Xing offended Qin Feng. Now, Zhang Hui didn't dare to offend Qin Feng even if he was beaten to death. He steeled his heart and stood on Qin Feng's side. "Humph. I think your Zhang family is a bunch of good-for-nothings. I don't know how you were promoted to the new 4 great families. Rich young masters present, is there anyone who wants to fight for the Zhang family's position? Stand up now and let's fight Zhang Hui and Qin Feng together. We'll make them scram out of Acropolis City." Gao Hu's family had been promoted to the ranks of the 4 great families, so he felt much better about himself. With Gao Hu taking the lead and supporting them, 10 or so rich young masters quickly stood up and expressed their desire to fight Qin Feng. Chapter 534. "Ah, young Master Bai, that's a good suggestion. They all say that the girls Qin Feng likes are the best of the best. Now that I've seen them, they are indeed the best. Acropolis City is no longer under the Qin family's control. How can we only let Qin Feng have a taste of such good girls? All of us rich young masters should come and have a taste." Another rich young master from one of the 5 small families stared at Lin Bei Bei and Bai Qing and laughed lewdly. Lin Bei Bei and Bai Qing's faces flushed with anger when they heard this person's words. Qin Feng's eyes also flashed with a murderous intent. Zhang Hui, who stood at the side, snickered inwardly. He seemed to have seen the tragic end of these rich young masters. If Qin Feng could suppress these rich young masters' families, the Zhang family's position in Acropolis City would be more stable. "You bastards, how dare you take liberties with Ancestor Qin's woman? I'll kill you." Before Qin Feng could react, Zhang Hui had already rushed forward angrily. How could Zhang Hui miss such a good opportunity to show off? Bang! The rich young masters were laughing unscrupulously and didn't notice Zhang Hui at all. Zhang Hui took advantage of 2 of them being off guard and stomped on them with a punch and a kick. Instantly, the 2 most arrogant brats fell to the ground. "Zhang Hui, you're fucking courting death. Everyone, let's kill Zhang Hui and Qin Feng together." Gao Hu roared angrily. The rich young masters followed his lead. They instantly surrounded Zhang Hui and gave him a beating. The other half of the rich young masters surrounded Qin Feng and the other 2. They looked at Lin Bei Bei and Bai Qing with evil smiles, as if the 2 girls were food for their mouths. "Qin Feng, don't do anything. Let me do it." Just as Qin Feng was about to raise his hand to shoot a wind blade, Bai Qing hurriedly stopped him. Bai Qing knew Qin Feng too well. Once Qin Feng attacked, this place would become hell again. Bai Qing didn't sympathize with these rich young masters. Instead, she hated them. However, the people present all represented big and small families and forces in Acropolis City. Bai Qing was afraid that if Qin Feng killed these people, it would cause a lot of trouble. Bastards, I'll teach you a lesson. Bai Qing didn't wait for Qin Feng to refuse. She swung her fist and rushed forward. She was now a stage 1 inner chi martial artist. With one punch, she sent a rich young master flying. Even the 2 or 3 people behind him fell in a row. Qin Feng, I'm going to help big sister Bai Qing. You mustn't interfere, or it'll be too scary. Lin Bei was a bit worried about Bai Qing, and even more worried that Qin Feng would make a move. At this time, she also leaped and charged into the crowd. The 2 girls didn't know how to fight at all, but after their breakthrough, all aspects of their bodies had improved. Their reactions and speed were extremely fast in the crowd, and they hadn't been injured up until now. Instead, under a flurry of kicks and kicks, they had taken down 5 or 6 rich young masters. It's not a bad idea to let you guys practice. If I'm not by your side in the future, you guys have to learn how to protect yourselves. Qin Feng watched the 2 beauties in battle. Although Lin Bei and Bai Qing had both broken through and become martial artists, the 2 girls did not know any martial arts techniques after all, nor did they have any martial arts foundation. It was also good to let them practice. Xiao. Qin Feng quietly stood to the side and watched the battle. From time to time, he would raise his hand and shoot out a few wind blades. These white lights flickered and finally landed on the rich young masters who were about to attack the 2 girls. In an instant, bloody wounds appeared on the rich young masters' bodies, and even the ghastly white bones inside were revealed. You bastards, I'm Qin Feng's woman, you can't have lewd thoughts. The more Lin Bei fought, the braver she became. She vented all the dissatisfaction in her heart. She had always been a well-behaved girl, and this was the first time she was in a group fight. This kind of feeling made Lin Bei feel a bit excited. Haha! I've actually become so powerful, I'm now a pretty maiden warrior. The more Bai Qing fought, the happier she became. Because Qin Feng was secretly protecting the 2 girls, they hadn't suffered a single injury up until now. The 2 girls already discovered that all aspects of their bodies had changed. This feeling of suddenly becoming a female warrior was too awesome. Bastard! You dare to kick this elder's head. This elder will kill you. Because of the 2 girls' forceful participation, many rich young masters were put down. Zhang Hui, who was originally surrounded, could be considered to have started to counterattack. He was also very shrewd. He didn't hit those who were still standing, but he picked the rich young masters who were put down by the 2 girls and could not get up. He fiercely stomped on them. Bitch, die for this elder. Seeing the 2 girls who weren't weak, an ominous glint flashed in Gao Hu's eyes. He stood at the back of the crowd and watched the fight. Suddenly, he extended his claws and clawed at Lin Bei's chest. Lin Bei's expression changed greatly. She discovered that Gao Hu's speed was too fast, and Lin Bei had no room to dodge. Hee, little girl, let this elder pinch your big breasts and feel your elasticity. Gao Hu's claws had already reached Lin Bei's chest. Seeing that he was about to pinch those full, soft breasts, Lin Bei was so anxious that her forehead was full of sweat. However, no matter how she explosively retreated, Gao Hu seemed to be entangled with her and would follow at any time. Ah! Qin Feng, save me! Lin Bei cried out in alarm. Before her voice completely fell, a white light flashed. Gao Hu, who was about to use force to pinch, felt his hand go empty. He subconsciously looked and saw that his right hand had been cut off at the wrist. That scene almost scared Gao Hu to death. Me? My hand, where's my hand? Aw. It hurts, it really hurts. Blood began to seep out of Gao Hu's wrist. In the end, it directly shot out like a fountain. The piercing pain quickly spread, causing Gao Hu to wail like a ghost and howl like a wolf. Qin Feng leaped directly to Lin Bei Bei's side, hugged her, and dodged the spray of blood. Young Master Gao. Young Master Gao's hand is cut off. Expert, are you okay? What should we do? Hurry up and call the police for an ambulance. Qin Feng dared to cut off an expert's hand. He's simply too arrogant. Let's quickly call the family and unite against Qin Feng. After Gao Hu fell, the rich young masters all stopped fighting. Looking at young Master Gao's empty, severed hand, they were so shocked that their eyeballs almost popped out of their sockets. Many of the people present knew Gao Hu's strength. It was said that he had stepped into the ranks of Stage 2 inner chi martial artists. In these newly promoted families, people who could break through Stage 1 inner chi and become martial artists were few and far between. Gao Hu, a Stage 2 inner chi martial artist, was already an expert among experts in everyone's eyes. They didn't expect that Qin Feng would defeat him so easily. How did Qin Feng make that move just now? Up until now, no one could figure it out. After the rich young master stopped fighting, Qin Feng's side also stopped fighting. Lin Bei Bei and Bai Qin quickly returned to Qin Feng's side, each holding one of Qin Feng's arms. Zhang Hui also came to Qin Feng with a swollen face. He endured the pain and smiled obsequiously at Qin Feng. Why did everyone stop fighting? Didn't you all want to step on my head and piss on me? You want to steal my woman? Aren't you all overestimating your abilities? Qin Feng sneered at the crowd. Half a year ago, Qin Feng was just like these rich young masters. He had no skills and was always idle. But now, Qin Feng was a Stage 5 inner chi martial artist. He wasn't even afraid of a Stage 7 inner chi expert. Facing these powerless rich young masters again, they were as weak as ants in Qin Feng's eyes. Qin Feng, aren't you just a little good at fighting? What's there to be arrogant about? The Qin family no longer exists in Acropolis City, and your Qin family's power has long been disintegrated. You want to suppress the entire power of Acropolis City with your brute force. Ha! What a joke! Gao Hu circulated his inner chi to stop the bleeding from his severed arm. He endured the pain and glared at Qin Feng fiercely. Do you think I have no power? Do you think the Qin family no longer exists? You want to compete with me in power? Fine, then I'll give you 10 minutes. Call anyone you want, and my people will be here in 10 minutes. Let's have some fun. Qin Feng felt that he hadn't been a hedonistic young master for a long time. It seemed that the small fish and shrimps in Acropolis City were beginning to be arrogant. Qin Feng wanted to take this opportunity to suppress these rich young masters and let them know who was worthy of being the #1 hedonistic young master in Acropolis City. Qin Feng, remember what you said. If you have the guts, don't attack us in these 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, we'll have a showdown. Up until now, Gao Hu still had not figured out Qin Feng's strength. He did not even see the wind blade martial technique earlier. His hand was inexplicably cut off by Qin Feng. This kind of strange strength caused Gao Hu to feel fear in his heart. He was afraid that Qin Feng would make another move. If that happened, no one would be able to stop Qin Feng. It's already been half a minute. My people are already on the way. Qin Feng found a place and pulled Lin Bei Bei and Bai Qin to sit. Zhang Hui tactfully stood behind Qin Feng and fanned the three of them. Seeing that Qin Feng wasn't going to attack for the time being, Gao Hu's tense heart relaxed. He admitted that he wasn't as strong as Qin Feng in a one-on-one fight, but to compete in power in Acropolis City? Gao Hu thought it was funny. What kind of power did the current Qin Feng have? Young masters, Qin Feng is so arrogant today. Let's call our family's power over and let him know who rules Acropolis City now. Gao Hu already shouted at the people behind him and was encouraging them to call for help. I'll call my family right now. I must kill Qin Feng today. You dare to come and mess with our place? Do you really think we're easy to bully? Everyone, form a formation and eliminate Qin Feng. The 20 or so rich young masters were beaten up quite badly just now and were suppressing their anger. They quickly united and took out their phones to call for help. Qin Feng calmly sat to the side and caressed Lin Bei Bei and Bai Qing's thighs. Qin Feng, let's go. They have a lot of people. We can't be at a disadvantage. Bai Qing looked at Qin Feng worriedly. Lin Bei Bei also urged nervously, I think big sister Qing is right. Let's go first. Bai Qing and Lin Bei Bei didn't know Qin Feng's strength, but Zhang Hui knew very well. At this time, Zhang Hui hurriedly stood up and said, Ancestor Qin, I'll call my family now and call everyone over to kill these bastards. As Zhang Hui spoke, he went to make the call. Qin Feng didn't stop him. Time passed minute by minute. Qin Feng and the 20 or so rich young masters stared at each other. The room was filled with the smell of gunpowder, as if it would explode at any moment. Even at this time, Qin Feng still had a leisurely and contented expression as he caressed the bodies of the beauties in his arms. He ignored everyone and made the rich young masters so angry they wanted to vomit blood. Young Master Qin. 5 minutes later, Longhair rushed into the Amethyst Dragon Palace with 20 or so brothers from the phone group. All of them were dressed in black suits. They surrounded Qin Feng and his group in a well-trained manner and protected them in the center. Longhair bowed to Qin Feng and said, I've done what you asked me to do. Qin Feng nodded. Longhair immediately retreated to the side and stood there with a solemn expression. The rich young masters didn't expect Qin Feng's people to arrive so quickly, so they started to call their family members to hurry over. What? You said our family was attacked by a group of people in black suits 5 minutes ago. Who are they? They even dared to touch our Bai family. Young Master Bai's expression suddenly changed. It seemed that bad news came from the phone. Chapter 535. All of a sudden, the faces of the rich heirs who were about to call for help darkened. All of them had received news that their families had been provoked and suppressed by the black-suited organization not too long ago. The Amethyst Dragon Palace's main hall was in chaos. Young Master Gao, our families have been suppressed. What should we do now? There's something fishy about this. Could it be that Qin Feng hired someone to do this? The 20 or so rich heirs in the hall usually relied on their family's influence to bully others and take women for granted. Now that their families had been suppressed and no one could help them, all of them were scared silly. They were like a bunch of headless flies, at a loss of what to do. Gao Hu's expression had long since darkened. He took out his phone and made a call. Butler Zhang, why hasn't the person I called for arrived yet? Gao Hu questioned coldly. Young Master Gao, the family is in chaos. A woman brought a group of black-suited men and barged in. They're fighting fiercely right now. The family doesn't have time to deal with you. Hurry up and come back. The panicked voice of the Gao family's old butler came from the other side of the phone. Without waiting for Gao Hu's reply, the old butler immediately hung up. Gao Hu could hear the intense fighting and terrifying screams from the other side of the phone. He suddenly became nervous. A woman. Since when did such an arrogant woman appear in Acropolis City? Gao Hu couldn't figure it out even after thinking for a long time. At this moment, Qin Feng was still leisurely sitting on a chair. He was happily playing with the two beauties in his arms. Longhair stood at the side. His phone vibrated from time to time. Longhair answered the phone and said a few words each time. Then, he bowed and reported the situation to Qin Feng. Young Master Qin, sister-in-law Lu Wenjing just called. She said that the Gao family is afraid of her and now they're calling her grand-aunt. She wants me to ask you if you want them to call you grand-aunt over the phone. Qin Feng was happily caressing Lin Bei's thigh when he heard Longhair's report. He was so shocked that he stood up abruptly. He glared at Longhair and yelled, "Fuck, why did Lu Wenjing go and fight? Why aren't you looking after her? Why are you still standing here? Quickly call your brothers to protect her." Longhair looked as if he knew Qin Feng was going to explode in anger. He said with a troubled expression, "Young Master Qin, I tried to persuade big sister-in-law Lu, but I couldn't persuade her at all. She said that if I dared to stop her again, she'd complain to you and accuse me of molestation. This lowly one doesn't have that kind of guts, so in the end, I could only let big sister-in-law Lu be willful." Longhair saw that Qin Feng's expression wasn't right, so he hurriedly added, "Don't worry, young Master Qin, I've arranged for most of the phone group's people to stay with big sister Lu. She'll definitely be fine. Just treat it like a game." Qin Feng glared at Longhair for a while, then his expression softened. He sighed and said, "Aye. Forget it, Lu Wenjing isn't someone you can keep an eye on. Hurry up and call Yunzhe. Let him go to the Gao family and protect Lu Wenjing." Qin Feng knew that Lu Wenjing was stubborn. If this woman went crazy, only he could control her. Longhair was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. He hurriedly went to the side to call Yunzhe. This time, Qin Feng ordered Longhair to create momentum and sent Yunzhe to help. Yunzhe was now a stage 4 inner chi expert, and Qin Feng even gave him an orange-grade fire rod. It could be said that Yunzhe alone was enough to suppress all the big families and powers in Acropolis City. Young Master Qin, Mr. Yunzhe said he'll immediately rush over to protect big sister-in-law Lu. When he sees big sister-in-law Lu, he'll persuade her to come back and see you. Longhair ran back to report the situation after finishing his call. During this time, Qin Feng also called Lu Wenjing a few times. At first, he could still get through, but later on, Lu Wenjing directly turned off her phone. It was obvious that she was hiding from Qin Feng to avoid being scolded. Qin Feng looked at the time. 10 minutes had passed, but none of the 20 or so rich young masters' reinforcements had arrived. "Rich young masters, 10 minutes have passed. My people are all here. Where are your people? Why don't I see a single one?" Qin Feng walked to the front of the group of rich young masters and looked at them with a smile. Those rich young masters had long been scared to the point that their legs were trembling. Gao Hu was still pretending to be calm. He had already roughly guessed that the sudden attack on everyone's family was definitely related to Qin Feng. Moreover, the people Qin Feng found were all in black suits, which matched the appearance of the attacker. "Qin Feng, did you do it? You dared to find people to sneak attack our family?" Gao Hu glared at Qin Feng with a face full of anger. Qin Feng smiled lightly. "I did it, what can you guys do?" Qin Feng's words made Gao Hu speechless. These rich young masters had a misunderstanding in their thinking. They had always thought that Qin Feng was dead, but in the end, Qin Feng was still alive. Thus, everyone thought that Acropolis City's Qin mansion was destroyed. Even if Qin Feng didn't die, he was still a stray dog that could be trampled on. However, the strength and power that Qin Feng displayed now made these rich young masters feel as if they had just woken up from a dream. Qin Feng had returned, and he had returned even more powerful and domineering. "Since your people don't dare to come over, can we continue to fight now?" Qin Feng gave Longhair a look, and Long Hair led a group of phone group members to surround the rich young masters. Those rich young masters were so scared that their legs were trembling, and some of them directly fell to the ground, unable to walk. Tap tap tap. At this time, the sound of hurried footsteps could be heard. A few white-haired old men led the team and dragged more than 50 strong men into the hall. They were so dense that not even a drop of water could trickle out of the hall. Dad, Grandpa, second master, third master, you're all here. Seeing the newcomers, Zhang Hui hurriedly went to greet them excitedly. It turned out that the Zhang family had arrived. The current old patriarch of the Zhang family nodded at Zhang Hui. He didn't even have time to care about the injury on Zhang Hui's face. He immediately led the group to Qin Feng's side. Young hero Qin, we, the Zhang family, have come late. Please forgive us. Ever since the battle that destroyed the Feng family, everyone in the Zhang family regarded Qin Feng as a forbidden zone. No one dared to provoke him. Moreover, Qin Feng's words were like an imperial edict. Just now, the old patriarch of the Zhang family received a call from Zhang Hui and immediately dispatched the elites of the family to rush over without stopping. Qin Feng previously had some conflicts with Zhang Hui, but Qin Feng was quite satisfied with Zhang Hui's recent performance. Now, the attitude of the Zhang family also made Qin Feng feel very comfortable. Qin Feng stood up and said to the old patriarch of the Zhang family, I didn't expect Elder Zhang to come. You're too kind. Elder Zhang, please take a seat. Leave the rest of the matters to the people below. Qin Feng invited Elder Zhang to take a seat. The old patriarch of the Zhang family was somewhat fearful. Young hero Qin, I'm not tired. Please sit. Ha! Don't be nervous, Elder Zhang. We're allies, not enemies. Please sit down. Otherwise, as a junior, it would be embarrassing for me to sit alone. Hearing Qin Feng's words, Elder Zhang had no choice but to sit down. However, he felt as if he was sitting on pins and needles. Qin Feng's ferocious appearance had been deeply imprinted in the hearts of the Zhang family. Zhang Hui, I've brought all the core members of the Zhang family. We swear to stand on the same side as young hero Qin. I'll temporarily hand over the authority of the family head to you. Lead the Zhang family and teach these ignorant brats a lesson on young hero Qin's behalf. Grandfather Zhang had just sat down when he immediately declared his position. All right, Grandpa. These bastards beat me up so badly just now. It's time for me to take revenge. Let's go. Under Zhang Hui's command, the Zhang family immediately rushed forward. Now, Long Hair and the Zhang family had more than 20 people, and the Zhang family had more than 50 people. The group of more than 70 people surrounded the rich young masters in 3 circles. Many of the people outside couldn't hit them, so the people inside kicked them a few times and took the initiative to come out. Then, the people outside would go in and beat them again. The group of people went back and forth to beat people. They were having a great time. The 20 or so rich young masters were completely surrounded. They couldn't even see their figures, and could only hear the undulating screams and howls of wolves. After fighting for more than 10 minutes, Qin Feng waved his hand to signal for them to stop. Seeing Qin Feng's gesture, Zhang Hui immediately went to hold everyone back. After everyone stopped, they orderly divided into 2 groups. They each stood on one side of Qin Feng, leaving a path in the middle. Qin Feng held a beauty in each hand and walked to the side of the group of rich young masters. Seeing the rich young masters rolling on the ground, he couldn't recognize who was who. Tap tap tap. Another wave of hurried footsteps could be heard. This time, the leader of the group was still an old man. He brought along more than 30 youths to Qin Feng's side. This person was Zhou Ming, the elder of the Zhou family, which was the leader of the Acropolis cities for major families. When Zhou Ming saw Qin Feng, he hurriedly smiled and said, "Haha. Hee, I didn't know young hero Qin had returned to Acropolis City. I hope young hero Qin can forgive me for not going out to welcome you." Zhou Ming had long heard the news of Qin Feng's return. These days, he was restless. 4 months ago, Zhou Kai of the Zhou family wanted to rape Rao Sherman, but he was mistakenly killed by the soul-cleansing necklace Rao Sherman wore. Later, Qin Feng negotiated with the Zhou family alone and forced them to voluntarily withdraw from the 4 major families. More than 3 months ago, Qin Feng disappeared and the Qin family was destroyed. The elder of the Zhou family seized this opportunity to climb back to the throne of the 4 major families and firmly occupied the first place. Now that Qin Feng had really returned, Zhou Ming couldn't sleep well every night. Thinking back to the 4 major families of Acropolis City, which one of them wasn't destroyed by Qin Feng? Zhou Ming was afraid that Qin Feng would destroy the Zhou family in a rage. "Ha! Isn't this the head of Acropolis City's 4 major families, the elder of the Zhou family? You're a big shot, how could you entertain a small character like me?" Qin Feng looked at Zhou Ming with a playful expression, scaring Zhou Ming into a cold sweat. "Young hero Qin, please don't make this kind of joke. Our Zhou family is nothing compared to you," Zhou Ming said with a smile. Very few people knew about the grudge between Qin Feng and the Zhou family. Even now, the people of Acropolis City's upper class often had doubts. Back then, the Zhou family was sitting comfortably in the position of the 4 major families, so why did they suddenly withdraw? Therefore, seeing this scene, the Zhang family was stunned. They didn't think that even the Zhou family was so afraid of Qin Feng. Elder Zhang was even more glad that he chose the right team this time. Chapter 536. Qin Feng calmly glanced at Zhou Ming and didn't pay him any more attention. Previously, because of Zhou Kai, Zhou Ming had promised Qin Feng that he would leave the ranks of the 4 great families in the future. Who would have thought that this old man would take advantage of Qin Feng's absence to go back on his word and ascend to the throne of the 4 great families? This made Qin Feng dislike Zhou Ming, but it wasn't to the point of destroying the Zhou family. Who didn't want to improve their family? Who didn't want to make their family better? Qin Feng understood Zhou Ming's mentality very well. Moreover, Zhou Ming took the initiative to stand on Qin Feng's side at the crucial moment. This made Qin Feng quite satisfied. "Young hero Qin, these juniors are too insensible. I haven't taught them a lesson for a while, and they've forgotten who's in charge of Acropolis City. Our Zhou family came late, so I'll have someone teach them a lesson now." Qin Feng and Elder Zhang sat on chairs, but Zhou Ming didn't dare to sit. He gave the Zhou family a look, and the Zhou family immediately surrounded the group of rich young masters and violently beat them up. The Zhang family could barely be considered the 3rd great family in the Acropolis City. At this time, the 1st great family's elder, Zhou Ming, didn't sit down. Elder Zhang sat on a chair in fear and trepidation. The Zhou family beat them up for more than 10 minutes before Zhou Ming told them to stop. These rich young masters usually bullied others, but today, they were bullied. They were all beaten black and blue, and they all looked exactly the same. If they didn't speak, no one would know who was who. Young Master Qin, please have mercy." Just as the Zhou family stopped fighting, a group of people rushed in from outside the Amethyst Dragon Palace. These people were dressed extravagantly and looked like they were from rich families. However, their expressions were anxious, as if something big had happened. "Old Bai, why are you so flustered in broad daylight?" Qin Feng looked at the newcomer and smiled faintly. The person who had come was the Bai family's old patriarch, one of Acropolis City's 5 small families. Behind him were the Bai family's current patriarch and 10 or so direct relatives. All of the important members of the Bai family had been brought. When Elder Bai saw Qin Feng, he didn't dare to put on any airs. Not long ago, Yunzhe single-handedly swept through all the big and small families in Acropolis City. The Bai family was one of them. After witnessing Yunzhe's strength, these Bai family members were scared silly. When they found out that Yunzhe was just a lackey of Qin Feng, they immediately rushed to the Amethyst Dragon Palace to beg for forgiveness. Young Master Qin, that unfilial son of mine doesn't know any better and offended young Master Qin. I hope you can give me some face and let that unfilial son go this time. My Bai family will reward you greatly and will never be enemies with young Master Qin again. Elder Bai's attitude was sincere. In the face of Qin Feng's power, he didn't have any other thoughts. He was content to be able to protect the Bai family this time. Qin Feng didn't do this for the sake of exterminating all of them. Firstly, he wanted to complete the system's mission to make a strong return. Secondly, Qin Feng had been away for so many days, so he wanted to properly suppress the major powers in Acropolis City. He wanted them to deeply remember who was the #1 family in Acropolis City. Elder Bai, since you've come here personally, I have to give you face. However, I'll remember what you've said just now. Elder Zhang and Elder Zhou will be my witnesses. If the Bai family does anything that displeases me in the future, don't blame me for being merciless. Qin Feng said coldly. Elder Zhou and Elder Zhang will be my witnesses. Thank you, young Master Qin, for your magnanimity. Don't worry, young Master Qin. In the future, my Bai family will live in peace and not cause trouble. Elder Bai let out a sigh of relief. Then, he looked at the rich young masters on the ground, but he couldn't recognize his grandson. Bai Fei, you unfilial grandson. Get out here and follow me home to receive the family's punishment. Old Master Bai roared. A man in a white suit quickly crawled over. His brand new clothes were covered with footprints and stained with blood. Elder Bai couldn't stand it anymore. He signaled the people behind him with his eyes. 2 members of the Bai family immediately helped Bai Fei up and carried him away. Young Master Qin, I'll go back first. Please continue with your work. When you have time, I'll personally entertain you. Elder Bai bade farewell to Qin Feng and left. Seeing Bai Fei being taken away, the rest of the rich young masters started to pray for their families to come quickly. The development of the situation was out of everyone's expectations. Not long ago, these rich young masters swore that they would trample on Qin Feng's face and play with his women. Now, they were beaten beyond recognition by Qin Feng's subordinates and were waiting to be brutally beaten by their families. As soon as Elder Bai left, a flurry of footsteps could be heard. This time, the remaining 4 elders of the 5 small families had arrived. These people gathered in the Amethyst Dragon Palace, surrounding the huge hall in 3 layers. However, there was still a passage left at the entrance because there were still many forces rushing into the hall. In less than 10 minutes, the originally empty hall was filled with 500 to 600 people. These people were divided into several groups according to their families and stood on one side. The elders looked at their grandsons lying in a pool of blood in the hall and felt sullen and angry. However, when they saw the Zhou family's elder and the Zhang family's elder standing beside Qin Feng, these small family factions lost their temper. Their families had been attacked not long ago. When they saw Long Hair and the others, everyone instantly understood that the Black Man organization that attacked was really a faction sent by Qin Feng. Qin Feng hadn't returned to Acropolis City for long. In less than a week, he had done several big things that shook Acropolis City. The Amethyst Dragon Palace was filled with the upper class of Acropolis City. These people were shocked and they saw Qin Feng sitting leisurely in the middle of the crowd with a beautiful woman in his arms. They didn't know how this person formed the Black Man organization. How did he subdue the Zhang and Zhou families? How did he go from a powerless hedonistic young master to a demon with superb martial arts skills in just half a year? Big brother Qin, I've brought Miss Lu back. At this time, a white shadow flashed. In the next second, Yunzhe and Lu Wenjing stood in front of Qin Feng. When they saw Yunzhe appear, the members of the clans retreated in fear, their faces filled with fear. Today, it was Yunzhe who single-handedly swept away these families. As for the people from the phone group, they were just there to stir up the atmosphere. Before they could make a move, Yunzhe had already defeated the enemies. Ha! Who are you two? Why are you lying in Qin Feng's arms? Get up! When Lu Wenjing saw Bai Qing and Lin Beibei, she immediately became unhappy. She waved her fists and looked like she wanted to fight. When Longhair saw this, he hurriedly came up to dissuade her. Sister-in-law Lu, don't be agitated. Young Master Qin still has to take care of business. We'll stand to the side and watch first. What are you saying, curly hair? You called her sister-in-law. Where did she come from? I didn't even say I was sister-in-law. Lin Beibei didn't like to fight for favor, but that didn't mean Bai Qing could tolerate Lu Wenjing. Lu Wenjing's words just now had angered Bai Qing, and with long hair calling her sister-in-law Lu affectionately, Bai Qing immediately stood up and confronted Lu Wenjing. If someone else called long hair, curly hair, with his explosive temper, he would have already killed them with a slap. However, when Bai Qing yelled at him, not only did Longhair not dare to get angry, he even had to smile and nod at Bai Qing. Longhair also realized that he had said something wrong, so he hurriedly retreated to the side. He was prepared to not say anything more even if he was beaten to death. Seeing Longhair run away after causing trouble, Qin Feng wanted to kick him. Lu Wenjing and Bai Qing both had explosive tempers, so the two girls immediately started fighting. You vixen! Stay away from Qin Feng in the future. Lu Wenjing slapped Bai Qing with her palm. The strength of a Stage 1 inner chi expert was undoubtedly displayed, and the descendants of the aristocratic families were shocked. You are the vixen. Watch my leg. Bai Qing wasn't one to be trifled with. She launched a flying kick at Lu Wenjing. Lu Wenjing nimbly dodged the kick, and Bai Qing kicked the wooden table beside her in half. Holy shit! Another martial artist at the peak of Stage 1 inner chi. Are these all Qin Feng's women? Where did he find all these exquisite women? The crowd couldn't help but start discussing. The elders of the aristocratic families hastily stopped the crowd. Shut up if you don't want to die. The noisy hall instantly quieted down, and only the sounds of Lu Wenjing and Bai Qing fighting could be heard. Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing had broken through to the peak of Stage 1 inner chi after eating the blood chi pill. Neither of them had actual combat experience, so they were locked in a stalemate, and neither of them could hurt the other. Alright, stop fooling around. Qin Feng leaped and landed between the two women. He grabbed Lu Wenjing's small fist with one hand and Bai Qing's slender leg with the other. Then, he pulled the two women into his arms. Qin Feng, who is this woman? Bai Qing glared at Lu Wenjing angrily. You playboy. Let go of me. Lu Wenjing glared at Qin Feng angrily. Qin Feng smiled helplessly and carried the two women on his shoulders. Ignoring their struggles and resistance, he carried them to two chairs and sat them down. Big sister Qing, don't be angry. Let's wait for Qin Feng to finish his business first. Now that all the aristocratic families of the Acropolis city are here, we can't cause trouble for Qin Feng. Lin Beibei didn't care about the relationship between Lu Wenjing and Qin Feng. She was more worried about Qin Feng's situation, so she came to Bai Qing's side and comforted her. Big sister Lu, don't be angry. Do you want me to take you to the other aristocratic families to torture people? Long Hair came up to curry favor with Lu Wenjing. He was afraid that if he stood there without doing anything, he would be tortured to death by Qin Feng later. You usually call me Big Sister Lu, and it's fine. Why did you suddenly change it to Big Sister Lu? Lu Wenjing glared at Long Hair angrily. Long Hair immediately smiled and yelled, Big Sister Lu, it was a slip of the tongue, a slip of the tongue. Curly Hair, I told you not to shout randomly. Do you not understand human language? Bai Qing had just calmed down, but now she was agitated again. Long Hair had a bitter expression on his face. When he saw Qin Feng's murderous gaze, he regretted his actions so much that his intestines turned green. He should have just stood to the side. Why did he come and blindly get involved? Long Hair, get out of my way. If you talk too much, I'll cut off your tongue. Qin Feng rolled his eyes at Long Hair, and Long Hair immediately retreated. You guys stop fooling around. Yunzhe, stand between them in case they start fighting again. Chapter 537. At this time, the Amethyst Dragon Palace was already filled with the core members of the Acropolis cities for major families and 4 minor families. The corners of their mouths twitched violently. Qin Feng's women were still arguing over who was the sister-in-law in such an important occasion with such a tense atmosphere. Moreover, the elders of the major families had to suppress their anger and watch the 2 women quarrel. This was too fucking humiliating. Ha! What day is it today? Why are the family heads of the major families gathered at the Amethyst Dragon Palace? This is a once-in-a-decade event. Qin Fen chuckled as he looked at the crowd. In the past, these patriarchs would talk directly to Qin Huang, Qin Feng's father. Among them, there were even some patriarchs who didn't take Qin Huang seriously and spoke with great arrogance. But now, Qin Feng could speak directly to the family heads of the major families. Moreover, these family heads had to listen to Qin Feng and speak well. Young Master Qin, I heard that my unfilial eldest grandson, Gao Hu, offended young Master Qin in the Amethyst Dragon Palace. I brought all the core members of the family here to personally apologize to young Master Qin. I hope young Master Qin can be magnanimous and let our Gao family go this time. The Gao family's elder took the lead and respectfully apologized to Qin Feng in front of all the major families of the Acropolis city. Qin Feng could let Bai Fei go without pursuing the matter, but he wouldn't let Gao Hu off so easily. Qin Feng looked at Elder Gao and said, Elder Gao, Gao Hu was beaten up by me because of a woman, but he didn't learn his lesson. Today, he wants to make a move on my woman and incite the other young masters to trample on me. Can you give me a reason to let him go? Qin Feng's words made Elder Gao speechless. Everyone in the Acropolis city knew that Qin Feng was the #1 hedonistic young master, a flirtatious young master, and regarded women as his life. Young Master Qin is right. It's all because of Gao Hu, that evil creature. He's simply brainless and deceived the public with his lies. He has led the younger generation of the Lu family astray. I hope young Master Qin can let our Lu soon go. Our Lu family will pledge our lives to the Qin family in the future. Young Master Qin, my Qin family is willing to pay the price for this misunderstanding. If young Master Qin needs any compensation, please don't hesitate to ask. I just hope that this matter won't affect the peaceful relationship between the Qin and Qin families. The meaning behind Qin Fen's words was profound, pointing the spearhead at the Gao family. The rest of the families quickly followed Qin Fen's words and began to criticize the Gao family. The Gao family was one of Acropolis City's 4 great families, but with Qin Feng's support, the other families didn't care about the Gao family anymore. What could the 4 great clans amount to? Sitting next to Qin Feng was an elder of one of the four major families, and standing behind him was the elder of the Zhou family, the leader of the four major families. Seeing this situation, Elder Gao was infuriated. He was shocked by Qin Feng's maturity. Old Master Gao knew that he had to do something to put on an act in front of these large and small families and Qin Feng. However, Old Master Gao scanned the ground a few times and still couldn't find Gao Hu among the rich young masters. These rich young masters had been beaten so badly that their noses were bruised and their faces were swollen. They looked exactly the same. "Evil creature, you evil creature, get your ass out here and accept your punishment," Old Master Gao roared. "Grandfather, I am here." Gao Hu had long since lost his arrogance. He realized that he had caused a huge disaster this time, so he responded in the crowd and didn't dare to approach Old Master Gao. "You bastard, get your ass over here." Old Master Gao finally recognized Gao Hu. Seeing that he was beaten beyond recognition, he was infuriated. However, he could only suppress his anger and teach Gao Hu a lesson in front of everyone. "Grandfather, please forgive me. I know I was wrong." Gao Hu knew that he couldn't hide, so he hurriedly rolled in front of Old Master Gao. Old Master Gao gritted his teeth and kicked Gao Hu, giving him a beating. "You bastard, look at what you've done. Young Master Qin is Acropolis City's #1 young master, and the Qin family is Acropolis City's #1 power. How could you be so blind as to offend young Master Qin? I think you're looking to die." Old Master Gao scolded Gao Hu as he beat him. The rest of the families, big and small, stood to the side and watched with schadenfreude. Qin Feng continued to sit in his chair and comfort by Qing and Lu Wenjing. It was as if he couldn't see what was happening on Old Master Gao's side. "Qin Feng, I remember now. This is the brat you beat up last time at our school, right?" After being comforted by Qin Feng for a while, Lu Wenjing was no longer angry. "Yes, that's him. Last time, he was after you, and this time, he's after Qing and Bei Bei. Don't you think he's looking to die?" Qin Feng said as he patted Lu Wenjing's head. Lu Wenjing originally thought that Gao Hu was beaten up quite pitifully. Now, she angrily glared at Gao Hu, looking like she wanted to rush up and beat Gao Hu up. Elder Gao hit Gao Hu for a while, and when he saw that Gao Hu was on the verge of death, he stopped. He chuckled as he walked to Qin Feng's side. "Young Master Qin, you see, I also taught that rascal a good lesson. That brat will definitely remember this lesson, so I hope that young Master Qin will be merciful and stop now. What do you think? Let him go." Old Master Gao was excited, but when he heard Qin Feng's words, his expression immediately became cold. "Cripple his martial arts, break his life, and you can take him away. Young Master Qin, don't you think this is too inhumane?" Old Master Gao had been smiling, but now, his expression became serious. "You want to talk to me about being humane? This grandson of yours has always bullied men and taken women. How many innocent women have you harmed? Why don't you talk to those girls from ordinary families about being humane? If you don't want to take him away, then I'll let him stay here forever." Old Master Gao didn't expect Qin Feng to be so overbearing and domineering. Seeing that the negotiation was not going well, Old Master Gao suddenly changed his expression. He glared at Qin Feng and roared, "Qin Feng, don't think that just because you have a stage for inner chi martial artist as your subordinate, the Gao family is afraid of you. If we really fight to the death, it won't be good for anyone. Are you threatening me?" Qin Feng looked at Old Master Gao with a smile. The expressions of Yunzhe, long hair, and Lu Wenjing all changed. They surrounded Qin Feng, ready to fight at any time. Old Master Gao wasn't afraid of long hair and Qin Feng, but he was still a little afraid of Yunzhe. However, he had already spoken ruthlessly, so he could only be tough to the end. You can think of it that way. I'm going to take Gao Hu away now. If you dare to stop me, don't blame the Gao family for not stopping you. Alright. I want to see what kind of ability your Gao family has to fight me to the death. Qin Feng sneered. Yunzhe immediately flew towards Gao Hu and struck out with his palm, preparing to cripple Gao Hu. You're courting death. An angry roar sounded, and a person suddenly jumped out from the crowd of Gao family members. The man was in his 40s, wore black training clothes, and had a ferocious expression as he kicked Yunzhe in the air. Bang! Yunzhe's expression changed slightly. The palm that was originally aimed at Gao Hu changed direction at the last moment and came into contact with the man in black's foot. A muffled sound echoed in the hall. Yunzhe and the man in black both retreated a few steps before stabilizing their bodies. A level 4 inner martial artist. Qin Feng smiled as he looked at the man in black from the Gao family with a calm expression. The other families in the hall immediately burst into an uproar. Ever since the 4 great families of Acropolis City had changed, only the Zhou family had a level 3 inner martial artist. The other 3 great families had a level 2 inner martial artist as their backing, but now that the Gao family suddenly had a level 4 inner martial artist, everyone was stunned. They never thought that the Gao family had been hiding their strength all this time. With their current ability, it was obvious that they would be able to compete for the number 1 family in Acropolis City. Humph. Qin Feng, don't think that you're the only one who can find a level 4 inner martial artist. Our Gao family can also nurture one. Are you sure you still want to go against our Gao family? Old Master Gao's tone changed as he stared at Qin Feng arrogantly. A level 4 inner martial artist in a third-tier city like Acropolis City was indeed enough to make a family proud. Big brother Qin, I was careless just now. Now, I'll destroy the enemy. Yunzhe raised his hand and took out the fiery rod tied to his back. He waved the fiery rod casually, and rays of orange light flickered, causing everyone to be unable to take their eyes off him. Yunzhe, who had the raging fire rod, was simply unstoppable. Before he could even reach the Gao family's martial artists, the inner stage for man in black revealed a look of fear. Before the fight even started, he already felt that he had lost. Gao Wu, do your best to delay that white-clothed brat. Everyone from the Gao family attacked together and killed Qin Feng. At this point, Old Master Gao had no way out. He could also see that Yunzhe's strength was slightly stronger than Gao Wu's. He could only stall for time. He thought that as long as he killed Qin Feng, this disaster would be resolved. More than 30 strong men of the Gao family pounced towards Qin Feng. The scene was spectacular. Bai Qing, the 3 women, long hair, and the others had already blocked in front of Qin Feng, ready to fight at any time. Stop! Qin Feng suddenly spoke, and both sides immediately stopped. Old Master Gao thought that Qin Feng was afraid and wanted to retreat, so he looked at Qin Feng with a playful smile. Young Master Qin, do you have anything else to say? It's all because of your arrogance that we've come to this point. Could it be that you're afraid now? I'm not afraid. I just don't want to make things so troublesome. Qin Feng chuckled as he looked at Old Master Gao. Then, he said to Longhair and the others, don't move. I'll deal with the Gao family by myself. The people of the Feng group were very clear about Qin Feng's strength, so they all retreated. Bai Qing and the other 2 women also knew how powerful Qin Feng was, but seeing that there were so many people on the other side, they still looked at Qin Feng worriedly and refused to retreat. Qin Feng patted the 3 women's heads and pulled them behind him. He even let Yunzhe and Longhair be in charge of the 3 women's safety. Chapter 538. Qin Feng was going to fight the Gao family alone. The families in the Amethyst Dragon Palace didn't understand Qin Feng's intentions because they didn't know his true strength. As for those who had witnessed Qin Feng's strength, they were extremely excited, and looked as if they were eager to see Qin Feng's performance. Qin Feng, do you mean it? You want to fight the entire Gao family personally? Elder Gao raised his eyebrows. He couldn't hide the excitement in his eyes. Of course I do. Let's not waste time and start. Qin Feng smiled at Elder Gao. Of course, Qin Feng knew what Elder Gao was thinking. Wait, let's not rush to fight. We have to discuss the conditions clearly before we start. If you are defeated by the Gao family, you can't use this as an excuse to take revenge on the Gao family. You have to release Gao Wu, and this matter will end here. We'll mind our own business in the future. Old Master Gao said hurriedly. Everything he said was about Qin Feng losing. Old Master Gao had never thought that Qin Feng would win. Okay, we'll do as you say. If I injure or kill a member of the Gao family during the fight, don't hold it against me, Qin Feng agreed. No problem. There are people from all the families in the Acropolis city as witnesses. No one is allowed to go back on their word. Seeing that Qin Feng had agreed, Elder Gao grinned from ear to ear. It was as if Qin Feng was bound to lose before the fight even started. Both sides had set the rules, and the scene suddenly became fierce. A strong smell of gunpowder pervaded the air. Qin Feng stood with his hands behind his back. He stood in front of the 30 people from the Gao family. Gao Wu stood in front of the Gao family and stared at Qin Feng with a playful smile. Gao Wu knew that he was no match for Yun Zhe, but he didn't take Qin Feng seriously. Gao Wu wasn't the only one who looked down on Qin Feng. Most of the people present didn't think Qin Feng would win. The descendants of the families began to discuss fiercely. They couldn't understand why Qin Feng didn't use his stage 4 inner qi subordinate. Why did he want to fight himself? A powerless hedonistic young master wanted to fight with more than 30 people from the Gao clan. He was simply overestimating himself. Although many people didn't say it, they were secretly gloating and waiting for Qin Feng to be tortured to death. Kill him. Old Master Gao walked past Gao Wu. His face suddenly turned cold, and he whispered an order into Gao Wu's ear. Gao Wu immediately nodded and pushed off with his feet. His entire body shot towards Qin Feng like an arrow leaving a bow. Qin Feng, you're too arrogant. I'll let you know the consequences of being arrogant. Gao Wu's first move was a killing move. The strength of a stage 4 inner qi expert was undoubtedly displayed. His speed was so fast that he turned into a blur in the eyes of those family clan's disciples. They could no longer pinpoint his true location. Even Bai Qin and the other 2 girls, who had just broken through to stage 1 inner qi, were shocked by Gao Wu's strength. The 3 girls felt an aura of death rushing towards them. If this attack was aimed at them, they would have been killed in one move. Qin Feng, be careful. The 3 women's expressions changed drastically as they cried out in alarm. The corners of Yun Zhe's mouth raised slightly. He was very confident in Qin Feng's strength. Zhang Hui, on the other hand, had a face full of excitement. He was waiting for Gao Wu to be cut in half. Rumble. With a leap, Gao Wu arrived in front of Qin Feng in the blink of an eye. His fist was mixed with a violent gust of wind. Gao Wu swung his fist. His fist was about to touch the tip of Qin Feng's nose. Everyone watched this scene intently. Qin Feng actually didn't move at all from the beginning to the end. Swish! The sound of the wind rang out. The fist that was about to land suddenly flew out. The fist drew a circle in the air and finally smashed into Gao Wu's head, instantly breaking Gao Wu's attack. Who the fuck hit me with a fist? Stand out if you have the guts. See if I don't beat you to death. Gao Wu hadn't regained his senses for a moment. He swept his gaze around angrily. Everyone acted as if they didn't hear Gao Wu's question. Each of them widened their eyes and stared at Gao Wu's severed arm. The palm on his right arm was already gone, but there was no blood at the severed area. That scene was truly strange. Zzz. A slight spurting sound spread out. Gao Wu felt something spurt out from his wrist. He subconsciously looked over and was so scared that his eyeballs popped out. Gao Wu hurriedly covered his severed arm that was spurting out a pillar of blood. Waves of piercing pain quickly spread out, causing Gao Wu to wail like a ghost and howl like a wolf. My hand. Where's my hand? Aw, aw, aw. It hurts, hurry up and kill me, I'm going to die of pain. Qin Feng's wind blade was too fast, so fast that it caught everyone off guard. Until now, everyone was still immersed in fear and doubt. No one clearly saw how Gao Wu's hand was cut off, not even Yunzhe. Qin Feng, you dare to sneak attack me? Hand over your life. After howling for a while, Gao Wu came back to his senses and threw another punch at Qin Feng. Qin Feng raised his hand and a ball of flame rose up, directly slapping Gao Wu's fist, causing Gao Wu's porcelain teeth to grimace from the heat. Aw. It hurts. Let go of me, hurry up and fucking let go. Qin Feng gripped Gao Wu's fist tightly like a vice. No matter how hard Gao Wu struggled, he couldn't break free. The natural fire seed on Qin Feng's palm burned vigorously. Gao Wu's arm was burned black, and the whole room was filled with the smell of charred smoke. Demonic cultivator. Qin Feng is a demonic cultivator. There's actually a demonic cultivator family in Acropolis City. The Qin family has actually been hiding their strength. This is simply too terrifying. Is this a demonic cultivator? It can really transform demonic qi into a fire attribute. This is simply too powerful. Qin Feng casually used the natural fire seed in the system, scaring everyone to the point that they were speechless. There were many sects in China's martial arts world, but most of them were orthodox martial cultivators. Demonic cultivators were very rare. In a small city like Acropolis City, the tradition of large families practicing martial arts had only just begun. It was already incredible to have a few orthodox martial artists, let alone a demonic cultivator. Whether it was Qin Feng's wind blade martial skill or the natural fire seed, they both deeply shocked everyone. The descendants of the large families rejoiced in their hearts that they didn't impulsively join the Gao family's team to fight Qin Feng. Otherwise, they wouldn't even know how they died. The natural fire seed on Qin Feng's palm burned more than a meter high. Gao Wu's arm was already burnt to the point that he couldn't feel it anymore. Now, his upper body was also on fire. Ah! I'll take you down with me. Gao Wu did not expect Qin Feng to be a demonic cultivator. Moreover, Qin Feng's strength was unfathomable. Gao Wu realized that he was no match for Qin Feng. Therefore, he decided to self-detonate his inner qi in an attempt to perish together with Qin Feng. Bang! Qin Feng lifted his leg and sent Gao Wu flying with a kick. Boom! Gao Wu's body suddenly exploded in mid-air. The force of the explosion was like a bomb, causing the floor of the hall to tremble slightly. After the explosion, Gao Wu's flesh and blood rained down from the sky right where the Gao family members were standing. Blood and flesh splattered all over the bodies and heads of the Gao family members. Many of them vomited in disgust. A stage 4 inner qi master was gone after only a few rounds of fighting. Everyone was scared to death by Qin Feng's strength. Elder Gao, why don't the rest of you attack? It's too slow to fight one by one. Why don't you all attack together? Gao Wu's self-destruction did not affect Qin Feng at all. Qin Feng looked at the Gao family members as if nothing had happened. The reason why Elder Gao had the confidence to fight against Qin Feng was that he had the help of Gao Wu, a stage 4 inner Qi expert. Now that Gao Wu had turned into a pile of flesh and blood, Elder Gao was so scared that his body trembled. You're not going to attack. Then I'll take the initiative to attack you. Qin Feng dashed toward the Gao family members. The 30 or so Gao family members were so scared that they were on the verge of tears. If even Gao Wu was no match for Qin Feng, then what could they do? Young Master Qin, spare us. Spare us. Young Master Qin, please be magnanimous and let us go. We can even leave the Gao family in the future. This is all Gao Hu's fault, it has nothing to do with us. Yes, yes. Young Master Qin, we'll all leave the Gao family in Acropolis City. We won't interfere in today's matter. Young Master Qin can do whatever he wants with Gao Hu. When Qin Feng's figure arrived, the Gao family members were so scared that they knelt on the ground and started begging Qin Feng. Elder Gao saw that the situation was hopeless, so he gave in. He smiled and said, Young Master Qin, our Gao family doesn't have an evil creature like Gao Hu in the future. From now on, Gao Hu has nothing to do with our Gao family. Since that's the case, our Gao family will go back first and not disturb young Master Qin's business. Elder Gao only had one thought in his mind, and that was to leave. Qin Feng's methods were too ruthless and decisive. Even the old patriarchs, who had been through a lot, were afraid of Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't make things difficult for the Gao family members. He waved his hand and they quickly left. Whoosh! After the Gao family members left, the rest of the family members in the hall took a deep breath. The powerful aura that Qin Feng emitted made it hard for them to breathe. Gao Hu's face was full of despair as he watched his family abandon him. He regretted his decision so much that his intestines turned green. He didn't think that one wrong choice would ruin his entire life. Young Master Qin, the Wang family's unfilial son offended you. As the patriarch of the Wang family, I've come to apologize to you. If you have any requests, please let me know. The Wang family will do our best to fulfill them. Young Master Qin, all of the Shao family's direct descendants are here. In the future, the Shao family is willing to follow Qin Manor, listen to young Master Qin's orders, and do our best to obey Qin Manor's arrangements. Chapter 539. After Qin Feng displayed his strength, all the large families present started to submit to him. Qin Feng also used this opportunity to announce the return of the Acropolis City's Qin family and become the #1 family in Acropolis City. Actually, the second side mission of the system's Yun Province disturbance was to revive the Acropolis City's Qin family and become the #1 family in Yun Province. Now that the Qin family had become the #1 family in Acropolis City, the system's mission had not been completed yet. It was obvious that they had not reached the standards of the #1 family in Yun Province. After the patriarchs of the large families submitted to Qin Feng did not keep them any longer and allowed them to leave the Amethyst Dragon Palace with their grandchildren. After everyone left, Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing started to quarrel over the title of sister-in-law. Longhair was afraid of being punished by Qin Feng, so he quickly left with his brothers, saying that he was going to clean up the old Qin residence and restore it to its original state as soon as possible. After Longhair and the others left, Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing were locked in a fight. Qin Feng did not stop the two girls. Their strengths were similar and they would not really hurt each other. It was a good thing to let them train each other and increase their own strength. Big brother Qin, are you really a demonic cultivator? Yunzhe looked at Qin Feng with a burning gaze, as if he had seen a treasure. Sort of. Qin Feng was not a demonic cultivator, but it was not easy to explain the natural fire seed to Yunzhe, so he simply acquiesced. Big brother Qin, can you help me step into the ranks of demonic cultivators? I heard that demonic cultivators can transform demonic energy into fire, ice, and other attacks. Once they become demonic cultivators, their strength will be much stronger than orthodox martial cultivators of the same level. Yunzhe could not hide the excitement on his face. He thought that if he became a level 4 demonic cultivator and had an orange quality fire rod as a weapon, he would have more confidence in competing for the position of patriarch. Your current strength is still a little lacking. When you're a little stronger, I'll teach you. Qin Feng had a pretty good impression of Yunzhe, but he could not help Yunzhe become a demonic cultivator. However, Qin Feng thought of the fire spirit pill that he had drawn from the system. This thing had a very high chance of turning orthodox martial cultivators into demonic cultivators. However, the fire spirit pill that Qin Feng had was prepared to be given to Hua Yan to nurture her into a dual attribute demonic cultivator. Qin Feng thought that if he had similar pills in the future, he would give them to Yunzhe. Big brother Qin, then I'll thank you first. Yunzhe did not doubt Qin Feng's words at all and looked at Qin Feng with an excited expression. Qin Feng wasn't in the mood to think about anything else. All he could think about was how to make his return more powerful. Yunzhe, help me with something. Qin Feng's eyes suddenly lit up as he looked at Yunzhe with a smile. Big brother Qin, if you have anything to say, feel free to tell me. Yunzhe said respectfully. Qin Feng waved his hand and had Yunzhe come to his side. Then, he whispered something into Yunzhe's ear. After Yunzhe heard it, his expression kept changing, and in the end, he looked like a shy big boy. Big brother Qin. You really want to do this? Isn't this damaging your reputation? Yunzhe looked at Qin Feng doubtfully. He didn't know what Qin Feng's intentions were. Qin Feng said indifferently, how is this damaging to my image? That's because you haven't heard of me before. I'm Acropolis City's #1 young master, dissolute and uninhibited. That's more in line with my image. Alright, just do as I say. You must appear strong. Qin Feng waved his hand at Yunzhe, as if there was no need to discuss this matter any further. Yunzhe had a hesitant expression, but in the end, he gritted his teeth and left. Once Yunzhe left, Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing were also tired from fighting. They sat at the side and panted. Lin Bei looked at the two girls and shook her head helplessly. She knew that it was useless to persuade them. Beauties, are you tired from fighting? Let's go, I'll take you to a feast. Qin Feng chuckled as he walked to the two girls' side and pulled them up. Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing glared at Qin Feng snappily. I'm not tired, go eat by yourself. The two girls' actions were surprisingly consistent with their words. They were so angry that they hurriedly changed their words. Since you're tired, then continue to stay here. Qin Feng, let's go eat a feast. Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing each held one of Qin Feng's arms. Their expressions were exactly the same, and Lin Bei couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Qin Feng hurriedly hugged the two girls' slender waists, gave Lin Bei a look, and walked out. Young missus, stop bickering. Let's go eat together and celebrate my, Qin Feng's, triumphant return and the revival of the Qin mansion. The four of them walked out of the Amethyst Dragon Palace. Along the way, Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing continued to bicker. They felt like a pair of happy enemies, which livened up the atmosphere and brought a lot of joy to Qin Feng and Lin Bei. When they arrived at the Royal Hotel, the two girls finally stopped bickering. Because Bai Qing was busy arranging the private room and serving the dishes, Lin Bei went to comfort Lu Wenjing. Lu Wenjing was not aggressive towards Lin Bei at all. Seeing Lin Bei's weak and uncompetitive personality, she liked Lin Bei very much. The two girls quickly chatted and laughed. While Qin Feng's side was a happy and harmonious scene, the large families of Yunhai City were suffering a great disaster. The Yin-Yang elders were both 7th-layer demonic cultivators. When they joined forces, all the large and small families in Yunhai City were trampled to the ground by them. The two elders vented their pent-up anger towards Qin Feng on the large families of Yunhai City. The people of these families were really unlucky. Yin elder, I think it's about time. Yunhai City's 5 big and 7 small families have been bullied by us. That Qin Feng's reputation in Yunhai City has been thoroughly tarnished. These families must be gathering their forces and preparing to join forces to destroy Qin Feng. At this time, young elder stood on the roof of a courtyard house and said calmly as he looked at the pile of trash on the ground that they had just brutally bullied. A sneer flashed across Elder Yin's eyes. He felt the thrill of revenge and couldn't help but laugh loudly. Aha! Qin Feng, who asked you to fucking trick me? Today, I'll let you taste the feeling of being tricked by me. Elder Yin laughed happily, and so did Elder Yang. No matter what, the Yin-Yang elders were the 2 great protectors of the poison sect. Both of them were 7th-layer demonic cultivators. Even in the secular world, their names were quite famous. In the end, they were repeatedly tricked by a little kid like Qin Feng. Now that they finally got their revenge on Qin Feng, the 2 elders laughed so hard that their mouths almost cracked. Ding dong! Halfway through their laughter, Elder Yang's phone rang. There's a message. Yin elder hurriedly looked at Elder Yang. Both of their phones were specially made by the sect. Usually, important messages would be sent over in the form of text messages. Elder Yang quickly took out his phone and looked at it. His facial expression kept changing, and in the end, his entire neck turned red. Suddenly, Elder Yang waved his hand and directly threw the phone in his hand. The phone fell to the ground and directly shattered into pieces. Bang! Elder Yang's gesture of throwing the phone was exactly the same as Yin elder's. Yin elder was startled. What are you doing, Elder Yang? What's the message? Elder Yang was still panting heavily. He yelled angrily, damn it. We were tricked by Qin Feng again. Fuck. Why did we get tricked by that bastard again? Yin elder's mouth twitched violently. He was so angry that his eyes widened and his beard puffed. That bastard Qin Feng purposely asked us to help him bully the Ninghai family over the phone. His goal was to build up his reputation in the 4 cities of Yun province. The message just now came from the poison sect's informant in Acropolis City. He said that Qin Feng had just bullied all the big families in Acropolis City, and now Acropolis City has been unified by Qin Feng. Also, the Su family of Sky City is also helping Qin Feng build up his reputation. Yin elder was instantly enlightened after Elder Yang explained the situation to him. He was so angry that he almost crushed his teeth. Qin Feng, you little bastard, I must cut him into 1,000 pieces with my own hands. Let's go to the Acropolis City now and destroy the Qin mansion. Let's build up some momentum for me. Elder Yin said impatiently. Elder Yang was so angry that his eyes turned red. Let's go. Let's go now and spread the news about Qin Feng to all the big sects in the martial arts world. We'll make sure that Qin Feng can't escape even if he has wings. Elder Yang suggested. The 2 elders hit it off immediately. They rushed to Acropolis City while preparing to spread the news. However, when they reached for their phones, they found that they had smashed them. They were so angry that they gnashed their teeth again. In the VIP room of the Royal Hotel, Qin Feng was still unaware of the Yin-Yang elder's actions. He was currently accompanying the 3 beauties and eating delicacies leisurely. When Qin Feng was almost done eating, he took out the Martial Art Alliance's phone to see if there were any updates. The cell phone kept ringing when he turned it on. It was filled with all kinds of messages. New mission from the Martial Art Alliance, Ancient Ruins Exploration Mission. Welcome. New mission from the Martial Art Alliance, Devil Beast Mountain Hunting Mission. Large-scale team mission. Martial arts experts from all over the world are welcome to sign up. Green Wolf, you son of a bitch. How dare you not come to save me? We are no longer friends. The message was from Billowy Lady. Brother Green Wolf, are you there? The message was from Xiao 11th Lang. Many messages in the cell phone were from the system. Some of them were from the Martial Art Alliance, while others were from individuals who paid for megaphones. Qin Feng briefly scanned through the messages. He remembered that Hua Yan had mentioned the Ancient Ruins exploration mission to him before. Qin Feng was quite interested in it. Also, the Devil Beast Mountain Hunting mission was in Acropolis City. Qin Feng temporarily set aside these quests and read Hua Yan's personal message. Qin Feng had just returned from Heping Town. Back then, he went to rescue Hua Yan using Qin Feng's identity, but Hua Yan mistakenly thought that Green Wolf didn't save her. Qin Feng thought of Hua Yan's cute pouting face and gigantic breasts when he read the message. He found it hilarious. Chapter 540. 5 minutes after Qin Feng sent the message, Xiao 11 Lang came online. Brother Green Wolf, I've been looking for you for the past few days. Have you been on the Martial Artist Alliance's internet lately? Xiao 11 Lang replied. No, I've been training in seclusion ever since I completed the mission you gave me last time. I just came out today. Qin Feng found a random excuse to brush off Xiao 11 Lang and asked, Brother Xiao, do you have a new mission for me this time? We talked about meeting each other last time. Do you have time recently? After a while, Xiao 11 Lang replied, Haha. I'm also preparing to train in seclusion. After I'm done with my training, I'll meet you, Brother Green Wolf. By the way, I do have a new mission for you this time. Are you interested? Qin Feng raised his eyebrows slightly. He had a feeling that Xiao 11 Lang was on guard against him. He continued to play dumb and said, Brother Xiao's missions always have attractive rewards. Of course I'm interested. After a while, Xiao 11 Lang replied again. Qin Feng almost threw his phone away when he read the content. The mission this time is to assassinate a stage 4 inner chi martial artist. His name is Qin Feng, and he's from Acropolis City. If Brother Green Wolf is interested, I'll send you the details. Damn you. You want me to kill myself? Qin Feng's reaction was so strong that the 3 women looked at him in shock. Qin Feng, are you okay? What do you mean by kill myself? What's wrong? The 3 women looked at Qin Feng worriedly. They were confused by his words. Qin Feng quickly smiled and waved his hand. I'm fine. I'm playing The Legend of the 3 Kingdoms. Hurry up and eat. Eat more. You're so bored. You have 3 beauties to eat with you, and you're playing The Legend of the 3 Kingdoms. What a killjoy. Lu Wenjing complained, and the 3 women continued to eat by themselves. Qin Feng comforted the 3 women and looked at his phone with a frown. Qin Feng had always wanted to find out Xiao 11th Lang's true identity. Now that Xiao 11th Lang had suddenly issued such a quest, Qin Feng was caught unprepared. Qin Feng guessed that Xiao 11th Lang might really have discovered the relationship between him and Green Wolf. Xiao 11th Lang had clearly cut off all means of retreat to make things difficult for everyone. If Qin Feng didn't agree to Xiao 11 Lang's request, he would be admitting that he was Green Wolf. But if he accepted the mission, how could he complete it? After a moment of hesitation, Qin Feng decided to accept the mission. At least he could buy himself some time. This mission is not bad. It's just a stage 4 inner chi martial artist. I don't care about him at all. Xiao 11 Lang didn't seem to expect that Qin Feng would accept the mission. After a while, he replied, "Ah. Yes, Brother Green Wolf is the hero who single-handedly destroyed the Sima family in Acropolis City. How could a stage 4 inner chi martial artist be his match? I won't mistreat Brother Green Wolf for this mission. I'll give you 1,000 points, a spirit stone, and a Yuan meteor stone." Xiao 11th Lang's reward for the mission was indeed generous. After sending the message, Xiao 11th Lang sent another email to Qin Feng. Qin Feng downloaded the email. It was filled with detailed information about Qin Feng. After reading through all the information, Qin Feng's mouth twitched violently. This information was recorded almost from the time he was 10 years old until now. Even the first girlfriend he came into contact with and how many female celebrities he had fooled around with were clearly recorded. Qin Feng even began to suspect that Xiao 11 Lang's true identity was someone close to him. Otherwise, how could he have investigated him so thoroughly? I received the information. I just came out of seclusion and need a few days to stabilize my strength. After that, I'll assassinate Qin Feng. When Qin Feng replied to this message, he felt a little strange. Xiao 11 Lang had already gone offline, and his profile picture was gray. Qin Feng waited for a while but did not see any more replies from him. In the end, he also logged out of the Martial Art Alliance's membership account. Young Master, did Green Wolf accept the mission? In a luxurious villa in the provincial capital, Uncle Yen looked at the handsome young man sitting on the sofa expectantly. He accepted it, the young man said faintly. He raised his eyebrows slightly as if he had something on his mind. That means Green Wolf and Qin Feng aren't the same person, Uncle Yen said. The young man's eyes were deep. He shook his head and said, "It's still too early to make a conclusion. When Green Wolf really kills Qin Feng, we'll be able to prove that they aren't related. If that's the case, Qin Feng will be dead, and the mission given to us by the higher-ups will be considered completed. At that time, we can still rope in Green Wolf and strengthen our forces." A trace of hesitation flashed in Uncle Fu's eyes. In the end, he said, "Young Master, what if things develop in the opposite direction?" The young man's eyes suddenly focused and his expression turned cold. If Qin Feng is Green Wolf, then we've all underestimated Qin Feng's ability. It won't be easy to deal with him. When that time comes, we'll have to ask the higher-ups to send more experts to deal with Qin Feng. I believe that as long as the higher-ups send people to help us, Qin Feng will definitely die. When Uncle Fu thought of the true experts in the mountains, a look of reverence appeared on his face. Although Uncle Fu was a stage 8 inner chi expert, he didn't dare to act rashly in front of those experts. At this moment, great changes were taking place in the 4 cities of Yun Province. All the major families in Ninghai City were turned upside down by the Yin-Yang elders. However, everyone thought that the Yin-Yang elders were Qin Feng's subordinates and that everything was arranged by Qin Feng. In a short period of time, Qin Feng's name spread throughout Yunhai City. Under Su Qiuyu's influence, Sky City quickly spread the news of Qin Feng's powerful return. The 4 major families also helped the Su family to promote Qin Feng's strength and ability. They praised Qin Feng so much that he almost reached the heavens. The movements in Jincheng City were relatively quieter. Naturally, the most popular topic was Acropolis City. The news of Qin Feng suppressing all the major families in Acropolis City had just spread. Now, the news of Qin Feng's tyrannical forced marriage had set off a new wave of discussion in Acropolis City. The reason why this news spread so quickly was all thanks to Yunzhe. Not long ago, he received Qin Feng's instructions and specially ran to all the major families in Acropolis City to inform the patriarchs of those families to prepare to marry their daughters to Qin Feng. After finishing the forced marriage work in Acropolis City, Yunzhe rushed to Jincheng City without stopping. The order that Qin Feng gave was not only to force marriage within Acropolis City, but also to let Yunzhe spread the news to all the major families in the 4 cities of Yun Province. He wanted them to know that Qin Feng was going to forcefully marry the daughters of these families. Such a fucking task was given to a pure and innocent youth like Yunzhe to complete. No wonder Yunzhe was shy and nervous earlier. Qin Feng and the 3 women ate for more than an hour. Qin Feng and Lin Bei had already finished eating. At this moment, the 2 of them were sitting together and occasionally lingering. Bai Qing and Lu Wenjing had just fought fiercely and exhausted too much energy. They ate for a while before they could fill their stomachs. After everyone finished eating, Qin Feng brought them out to go shopping. It was rare for Qin Feng to come back, so he wanted to spend all his time with these women. Walking on the street, it was very lively with people coming and going. Moreover, the people on the street seemed to be more lively than usual. The whole street was full of people whispering and discussing. Their voices were not low, so Qin Feng and the 3 women could hear them clearly. Have you heard? Acropolis City's #1 hedonistic young master, Qin Feng, is back. Of course I heard about such big news. I also heard that he gathered all the major families in Acropolis City not long ago and suppressed them one by one. Now, Acropolis City is the Qin clan's world again. Tisk. Your news is outdated. I just received reliable information from inside. That shameless bastard, Qin Feng, actually sent people to all the major families to force marriage. He wanted all the unmarried women between the ages of 8 and 28 to marry Qin Feng, or else he would kill them without mercy. How can there be such a shameless person in the world? If he marries all the women in Acropolis City, what about us single losers? If you want to force marriage, go to another city and force it. Why do you have to do it in Acropolis City? Holy shit. No way. Is this news real or fake? I curse Qin Feng's son to have no assholes. Qin Feng was walking along the street, and when he heard these discussions, he stumbled and almost fell. Lin Bei and the other 2 women stared at Qin Feng with astonished and doubtful eyes. They were all stunned by these discussions. Qin Feng, you can't be serious, right? You really forced all the unmarried women between the ages of 8 and 28 to marry you? So you're this kind of person? Lu Wenjing looked at Qin Feng dumbfoundedly and questioned. Lin Bei didn't know what to say and stood quietly to the side. Bai Qing was also about to open her mouth and ask, but when she thought of Qin Feng's previous hedonistic image, Bai Qing felt that he really might do such a thing. As the saying goes, there's no smoke without fire. If this wasn't true, why would these people be talking about this matter all over the street? Ahem. I only said that I forced 1 woman from each family to marry me. I didn't set an age. Don't misunderstand me, how could I be that kind of person? Qin Feng said as he looked at the 3 women awkwardly. As soon as the words left his mouth, he realized that he had let it slip. This was just a method Qin Feng used to make a strong comeback. If he said it now, it would definitely cause the 3 women to misunderstand. Alright, Qin Feng, you're really this shameless. I was wrong about you. Go find those rich heiresses and don't look for me in the future. Lu Wenjing turned and walked away with a huff. Bai Qing and Lin Bei held hands and stood to the side. They looked at Qin Feng pitifully. Qin Feng was about to explain, but Bai Qing spoke first, don't say anything. If you found 1 or 2 more women, we'd tolerate it. But this time, you're putting radishes and cabbages in a basket. Are you trying to make a hodgepodge? This is too sudden, Bei and I need to think about it. Let us be quiet first. Chapter 541. Lin Bei and the other 2 girls left, leaving Qin Feng alone on the streets. Everyone around him was talking about his shameless forced marriage. Qin Feng was too embarrassed to appear in public, so he went back to the royal hotel to rest. Qin Feng lay on the large bed in the presidential suite 888, feeling quite bored. Just as he was about to find some time to find Zhao Ling Xian, a system announcement sounded out in his mind. Ding! Congratulations host Qin Feng for completing the 4th side quest, Yun Province Disturbance. The host has returned to the Yun Province. The system rewards host Qin Feng 20,000 Hedonist points, 1x Blood Demon Armor, and 1x 10,000 Beasts Technique. Qin Feng suppressed the large families and had Yunzhe spread the news that he was going to force a marriage. All of this was to complete the system's mission. Qin Feng was incredibly excited when he heard the system announcement that he had completed the mission. Qin Feng entered the hedonist system with his mind. Little Pig jumped onto his shoulder and intimately rubbed its head against Qin Feng's face. Qin Feng stroked Little Pig's soft fur and focused his attention on the Blood Demon Armor and 10,000 Beasts Technique. Blood Demon Armor Special Attribute Battle Armor, level can't be determined. The battle armor contains the blood of magical beasts. Activating the battle armor allows the wearer to rule magical beasts and become the king of beasts. Qin Feng's expression changed when he saw the Blood Demon Armor's introduction. Did this mean that if he wore this Blood Demon Armor, he would be able to unify the beast race? Qin Feng remembered the battle on Devil Beast Mountain 3 months ago. The system had given him the super quest Beast Race Disturbance. The main quest was to find the King of Beasts and rule the beast race. This quest had 500,000 hedonist points. Was he going to complete it so easily? Master, stop daydreaming. The Blood Demon Armor isn't what you think it is. As Qin Feng was daydreaming, Little Pig's complaint was like a bucket of cold water poured over his head. Then what's the deal with this illusory demon armor? Qin Feng asked unhappily. The illusory demon armor's main feature is that it contains a portion of the pure spirit blood of a super magical beast. As long as the master wears the illusory demon armor, wild beasts and magical beasts will treat you as one of their kind and won't harm you. At the same time, the master can activate the pure spirit blood in the blood demon armor. However, the strength of this magic beast depended on the master's own strength. Simply put, the stronger the master was, the more powerful the magic beast would be after activating the pure spirit blood. Because of this, the system is unable to define the grade of the blood demon armor, because the grade of the blood demon armor changes according to its owner's strength. So that's how it is. After listening to Little Pig's explanation, Qin Feng realized that he had been happy for nothing. After studying the Blood Demon Armor, Qin Feng's gaze fell on the 10,000 Beast spell. This skill was extremely powerful. Little Pig had introduced it to him before, and now that Qin Feng had finally obtained it, he couldn't stop smiling. Little Pig, can this 10,000 Beasts technique make me a multi-attribute cultivator? Qin Feng hurriedly asked. Previously, Little Pig couldn't tell Qin Feng because of the system's rules. Now that Qin Feng had obtained the Myriad Beast spell, Little Pig said, I don't think so. Qin Feng's smile abruptly froze on his face. He asked in astonishment, what do you mean, shouldn't be able to? Didn't you tell me to quickly complete the quest and obtain this skill? Master, this cultivation method can indeed produce the effect of cultivating multiple attributes, but I forgot to tell you at the time that this cultivation method isn't for humans. It's a high-level cultivation method used by the Beast Clan, Little Pig said with a chuckle. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched violently. He almost kicked Little Pig away. Damn you, why didn't you tell me such important information earlier? Then this skill is useless to me. Master, you can't blame me. It's the system's restriction on revealing information about items that haven't been obtained yet. The Little Pig complained and continued to say, this technique might not be completely useless for Master. That's why I said Master shouldn't be able to cultivate it, not that he definitely won't be able to cultivate it. The little pig deliberately whetted Qin Feng's appetite. Qin Feng wanted to cook it into a stew and drink it. What's going on? Can't you just tell me all at once? Qin Feng complained. Little Pig chuckled for a while and finally became serious. Master, you asked the system to analyze your body, and the system quoted a price of 1 million Hedonist points. This means that your body is hiding a huge secret. Plus, you were hit by Taoist Rakshas's corpse energy and Big Boobs Hua Yan's demon energy at the same time, but you didn't die. You even fused the two energies for your own use. According to my analysis, Master, you're not human. You're the one who's not human. Also, who told you to call Big Boobs Hua Yan? You have no respect for your elders. Qin Feng angrily glared at Little Pig. Little Pig smiled disapprovingly. I'm not human to begin with. I'm the universe's invincible cute pig. What I mean is, Master, you might be a hybrid between a human and a beast. Little Pig, I'm going to use the system to destroy you. Qin Feng gritted his teeth in anger. Little Pig could tell that Qin Feng was truly angry, so it hurriedly jumped onto Qin Feng's shoulder and started rubbing Qin Feng's face with its little paws. It looked as if they were very close. Don't try that, it doesn't work on me, Qin Feng said as he glared at Little Pig. Master, that myriad beast spell is a good thing. You can try to cultivate it. If you really succeed, then all you have to do is kill magical beasts and absorb their demonic energy. Then, you'll be able to produce the corresponding attribute in your body. At that time, let alone dual cultivation, you'll be able to cultivate wind, fire, thunder, ice, and rain at the same time without a problem. Little Pig intentionally changed the topic. Really? Qin Feng instantly forgot about what just happened and looked at Little Pig with an excited expression. Of course it's true. Master, you can look at the introduction of the myriad beast spell and you'll know. However, this cultivation method is for magical beasts, so Master must be very careful when cultivating it. If you feel that you can't cultivate it anymore, then stop. Otherwise, you'll suffer from qi deviation. Little Pig solemnly reminded Qin Feng. Qin Feng paid no more attention to Little Pig and carefully studied the myriad beast spell. This cultivation method was exactly as Little Pig said. After cultivating it, he could absorb the demonic essence of a magical beast for his own use. Moreover, there was no upper limit to the amount of attributes he could absorb, and there was no such thing as fire and water being incompatible with each other. After Qin Feng understood the myriad beast spell, he decided to start cultivating it. He opened the myriad beast spell and flipped through the pages. This cultivation method was in the form of an ancient picture. There were no words, and the pictures were of ferocious magical beasts that couldn't be seen today. Some of them even appeared in ancient Huaxia myths. Qin Feng quickly flipped through the pages, and the information of each picture was instantly imprinted in Qin Feng's mind. The impression was extremely deep, as if he would never forget it for the rest of his life. After flipping through the entire myriad beast spell once, Qin Feng put the cultivation method back into the system. Now, this cultivation method was already imprinted in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng closed his eyes, and the pictures flipped back and forth in his mind. The ferocious beasts in the pictures became vivid and lifelike. Some roared at the sky, some ran in the valley, some soared in the sky, and some hid in the water. These pictures were like a big movie. The pictures kept changing, and Qin Feng watched with relish. Unknowingly, layers of true qi emerged from Qin Feng's body, and the blood in his body began to circulate faster. Whoosh! After an unknown amount of time, Qin Feng felt a heavy pressure on his chest, as if a huge rock weighing thousands of kilograms was pressing down on him. The pictures in his mind flipped faster and faster, and the blood in his body seemed to be boiling. This feeling was extremely unbearable. Qin Feng felt like his body was going to explode at any moment. He really wanted to open his eyes and make the myriad beast spell in his mind disappear, but everything continued to circulate, and Qin Feng couldn't control it at all. Rumble. Qin Feng's body suddenly exploded, and he hurriedly opened his eyes in shock. The pictures in his mind had already disappeared, and the boiling blood in his body quickly returned to normal. Everything was quickly returning to normal, as if nothing had happened. Master! You actually mastered the myriad beast spell. It only took you 3 hours to master it. Little Pig's surprised voice sounded in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng hurriedly felt the condition of his body, but he didn't find any changes. Does this mean that I've mastered it? But I don't feel anything at all. Master, the myriad beast spell is different from ordinary skills. It doesn't mean that your strength will increase by leaps and bounds after mastering it. The art of 10,000 beasts needs to be practiced to the advanced level before you can start to use this set of cultivation method to increase your strength. In the future, it will help Master continuously increase his strength. In the future, Master will discover the power of this set of cultivation method. Little Pig explained to Qin Feng for a long time, but Qin Feng still didn't understand. At this moment, the sound of hurried footsteps entered Qin Feng's ears. Qin Feng's expression changed greatly, and just as he jumped off the bed, the presidential suite's door was slammed open. Qin Feng, you little bastard, hand over your life. Elder Yin slammed his palm towards Qin Feng as soon as he entered the room. His palm was covered in a layer of ice, and the temperature in the room suddenly dropped. Elder Yin, don't you want the antidote? Screw you, I'll take you down with me. Elder Yin didn't believe Qin Feng anymore. This time, he really wanted to kill Qin Feng with the intention of taking him down with him. In a moment of desperation, Qin Feng hurriedly slammed his palm against Elder Yin's ice palm. Rumble. The huge impact sent Qin Feng flying, and he fell right next to the window. Elder Yin looked at the ice on his palm that was melted by the flames, and his face was full of shock. Stinking brat, are you a demon cultivator or not? I'll go first. You can slowly guess. Qin Feng knew that he wasn't a match for the Yin-Yang elders, so he jumped out of the window when Elder Yin wasn't paying attention. Chapter 542. How could this be? Could it be that this brat already knew we were coming to kill him? Otherwise, why would he leave a hot air balloon outside the window? The Yin-Yang elders stared blankly at the hot air balloon disappearing into the distance. That can't be right. When we came in, we looked around, but there was no hot air balloon. We didn't even see a person flying a kite, the Yin elder muttered to himself. Damn it. Let's go after him. He seems to be heading toward Devil Beast Mountain. The Yin-Yang elders quickly chased after Qin Feng after they regained their senses. At the same time, countless martial arts sects snuck into Acropolis City. These sects gathered experts. Some were here to steal Qin Feng's treasures, while others were here to seek revenge. Martial Uncle Yuan Zhen, I just received news that Qin Feng is heading toward Devil Beast Mountain. A group of yellow-clothed monks walked on the bustling streets of Acropolis City, attracting many people's attention. The old monk who led the group had a cold expression. He muttered to himself, Qin Feng, how dare you kill my junior brother Yuan Qing. Today, this old monk will make you die without a burial place. Let's go. To Devil Beast Mountain. Vice Sect Leader, Qin Feng is heading to Devil Beast Mountain. Let's go and kill him to avenge senior brother Yun Qing. The group of Wudang sect disciples who had just arrived at Acropolis City hurried toward Devil Beast Mountain. What's that in the sky? Give me the binoculars. Amazed sex priestess Heartless was on her way to Qin Manor in Acropolis City when she suddenly stopped and looked at the hot air balloon in the sky. She took out the binoculars and looked at it for a while. Then, she furrowed her brows and said hurriedly, "The person on the hot air balloon is Qin Feng, and he's heading toward Devil Beast Mountain. Let's go there now." For a time, various martial arts sects, big and small, were marching toward Devil Beast Mountain. The scene was the same as the martial arts disturbance 3 months ago. The only difference was that this time, the number of sects and experts was greater than 3 months ago. Qin Feng was unaware of the current situation. He was sitting on the hot air balloon and had already drifted into Devil Beast Mountain's airspace. Qin Feng had specially come to Devil Beast Mountain. He had just obtained the Blood Demon armor and the 10,000 Beasts mantra, so he wanted to come to Devil Beast Mountain to hunt and test out the effects of the 10,000 Beasts mantra. The hot air balloon floated to the sky above Devil Beast Mountain, and Qin Feng let the hot air balloon descend. Just as his feet touched the ground, he saw a group of people dressed in blue robes rushing over with long swords in their hands. They were obviously the people of the Wu-Tang clan. Not long ago, Qin Feng had killed the genius of the Wu-Tang faction, Zhang Yunqing, in Heping Town. Now that he had run into the Wu-Tang faction, Qin Feng thought it was a coincidence. He pretended not to know them and continued to walk into Devil Beast Mountain. "Qin Feng, stop right there." Suddenly, an angry shout came from behind. Qin Feng stopped in his tracks and looked at the leader of the Wu-Tang clan with a puzzled expression. "Brother, are you calling me?" "I'm not Qin Feng." "Did you get the wrong person?" "Humph. You killed Zhang Yunqing, a talented disciple of the younger generation of our Wu-Tang clan. Even if you turn into ashes, our Wu-Tang disciples will still recognize you. Why are you still playing dumb in front of me? Do you think I'm an idiot?" Zhang Duanya glared at Qin Feng angrily. Now that he understood why the other party had come, Qin Feng did not need to pretend anymore. He put on a roguish look and looked Zhang Duanya up and down. "So, you guys are here to avenge that rookie Zhang Yunqing. With his mediocre skills, how can he be called a talented disciple of the younger generation? Does your Wu-Tang clan have to be so weak? Ignorant child, let me show you the power of our Wu-Tang clan." Zhang Duanya was so angry that he rolled his eyes. He raised the silver longsword in his hand and stabbed at Qin Feng. Zhang Duanya was agile and fast. In just a few breaths, he had reached Qin Feng's side. Zhang Duanya's body emitted a sharp sword qi, which instantly condensed and shot at Qin Feng. Is this the power of the Wu-Tang clan? It's only a so-so. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth curled up slightly. Suddenly, a pair of mighty and domineering battle axes appeared in his hands. The battle axes chopped down from the sky, and a long blue dragon whizzed past, directly scaring Zhang Duanya into retreating. "Stinking brat, you're practically looking for death. Set up the formation." Zhang Duanya did not expect Qin Feng to be so powerful. He was clearly only at stage 5 inner qi, yet he could explode with such a powerful force. Zhang Yunqing really did not suffer a loss for dying in Qin Feng's hands. Zhang Duanya did not dare to fight Qin Feng head-on anymore. With a command, the 12 Wu-Tang mountain disciples all raised their long swords and quickly formed a strange formation. The long swords in everyone's hands trembled, and waves of sword chimes sounded in the air. It was so noisy that Qin Feng's ears were a little deaf. "Qin Feng, you brat, I'll show you the real Wu-Tang sword." Zhang Duanya felt that Qin Feng's strength was being suppressed by the formation. Suddenly, he stabbed with his sword. The sword qi soared into the sky, causing people to shiver. Cliff swordsmanship. The cliff swordsmanship was one of the Wu-Tang mountain sword skills that were not passed on to others. Zhang Duanya was the current Wu-Tang clan expert who had cultivated the cliff swordsmanship to the extreme. Because of this, he changed his name to Zhang Duanya. When the cliff swordsmanship was unleashed, the blade was so sharp that it broke the cliff and shattered rocks. In an instant, Qin Feng also felt the hidden power of this sword. Raging flames to the sky. Qin Feng did not dare to be careless. With a leap, his silhouette rose into the air. The two axes in his hands danced quickly, and two blue dragons surged forward, pouncing towards Zhang Duanya. Rumble. The two huge attacks collided, and an intense explosion rang out. Qin Feng's eyes narrowed, and he was directly sent flying by several sword chi. He fell to the ground and spat out a few mouthfuls of blood. What's going on? Qin Feng did not care about his own injuries, and looked at Zhang Duanya in surprise. According to the strength of the sword chi that Zhang Duanya had just released, Qin Feng's sky splitter axe combined with the raging flames to the sky should have been able to completely block it, and he could even counterattack Zhang Duanya. However, after Qin Feng released his axe chi, he clearly felt that its power was being suppressed. When it finally collided with Zhang Duanya's sword chi, it did not even have half of its original power. Ha ha ha. Qin Feng, now you know the strength of our Wu-Tang clan. Did you think that I, your father, set up the Wu-Tang 13 formations to play with you? Zhang Duanya leaped, and was already standing in front of Qin Feng, looking at Qin Feng with a playful expression. Qin Feng's gaze fell on the bodies of the 12 Wu-Tang disciples around him. These 12 people had been standing in fixed positions, spinning the long swords in their hands. Even now, they had not stopped. I really did not think that your Wu-Tang clan's formations would also have the effect of suppressing one's strength. Today, my eyes have been opened. Qin Feng exclaimed in his heart. He had still underestimated these martial arts sects in the secular world. It seemed that the reason why they had existed for decades, or even centuries, was because they had their own strong points. Zhang Duanya was pleased with himself for a while, and his expression suddenly turned cold. He pointed his long sword at Qin Feng's chest, and said in a low voice, "Stinking brat, hand over the Wu-Tang Azure sharp sword, and I can spare your life." Qin Feng suddenly laughed. "Ha, so you're here for the Azure sharp sword. I thought you really had a close relationship with that Zhang Yunqing guy, and came here to avenge him. Don't talk nonsense. If you want to live, hand over the Azure sharp sword, and give me all the treasures on your body. Otherwise, I'll pierce your heart right now." Zhang Duanya took a deep breath. His long sword was covered with a layer of inner chi, and it was extremely cold. The Azure sharp sword was one of the 6 great treasured swords of Wu-Tang. Because Zhang Yunqing was a well-known figure among the younger generation of Wu-Tang, the Wu-Tang clan gave the Azure sharp sword to Zhang Yunqing to use. Last time, when Qin Feng killed Zhang Yunqing, he put the Azure sharp sword into the system. "I can give you the Azure sharp sword and all my treasures, but are you sure you'll let me live?" Qin Feng looked at Zhang Duanya and said, "Of course, our Wu-Tang is a famous righteous sect, and we keep our word." Zhang Duanya suppressed the excitement in his heart, and said with forced calmness. Qin Feng thought it was funny. What bullshit righteous sects? In order to steal treasures, they would do all sorts of immoral and sinister things. How could they call themselves righteous sects like this? Qin Feng naturally would not show these emotions. At this time, he looked hesitant, and finally gritted his teeth and said, "Fine, then I'll believe you this time. Come over, I'll give you all the treasures." Qin Feng waved at Zhang Duanya, and Zhang Duanya immediately became alert. "You can just throw the treasures to me, why do you want me to come over? I'm warning you, if you dare to play any tricks, I'll pierce you with my sword." "Big brother Duanya, how could I dare to play tricks? Your Wu-Tang has so many people here, and you still know how to set up the 13 despicable formation. I definitely won't be able to escape. Aren't I thinking for your sake? If I directly throw out the treasures on me and the other Wu-Tang disciples see them, they'll report it to your sect leader when they get back. At that time, you'll have to hand over all the treasures, and you won't get any benefits. If you come over, I'll secretly give the treasures to you, and these things will belong to you. Qin Feng tempted Zhang Duanya. Zhang Duanya's inverted triangular eyes rolled a few times. In the end, he carried his long sword and walked over to Qin Feng's side. He squatted in front of Qin Feng and placed the long sword against Qin Feng's neck. With a cold expression, he said in a low voice, "Stinking brat, I hope your words are as good as your actions. Otherwise, I'll teach you a lesson. Hurry up and give me the treasures." Zhang Duanya was less than half a meter away from Qin Feng. Qin Feng smiled and put his hand into his clothes, pretending to take something. After a long time, Qin Feng waved his hand, and Wudong's Qin Feng's sword was thrown out. When Zhang Duanya saw the orange-grade treasured sword, his eyes immediately widened. He cursed under his breath and pounced towards the Qin Feng sword. "Motherfucker, didn't you say you'd secretly give it to us? Why did you throw it out?" Zhang Duanya ignored Qin Feng, and only had eyes for the Qin Feng sword. Qin Feng flew out after him, and when his palm landed, a raging flame ignited on it. Although the 13 formations of Wu-Tang suppressed Qin Feng's inner qi, it could not suppress the power of this natural fire seed. Bang! Qin Feng's palm landed on Zhang Duanya's back, and the flame instantly ignited Zhang Duanya's clothes, burning half of his body. Chapter 543. Ah! Fire, where the hell did this fire come from? It's going to burn me to death. What are you guys waiting for? Hurry up and help me put out the fire. Zhang Duanya's entire body was set ablaze. The flames rose 3 meters high, and Zhang Duanya's face could no longer be seen. All that could be heard was the blood-curdling screams of a person in the fire. Qin Feng slapped Zhang Duanya's back and turned around to grab the Qin Feng sword. Half of the Wudong disciples hurriedly chased after Qin Feng while the other half ran to help Zhang Duanya put out the fire. The Wudong 13 formations had disappeared, and Qin Feng felt the suppressed inner qi in his body recovering rapidly. He ran to the entrance of Devil Beast Mountain, stopped abruptly, and clapped his hands behind him. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The wind whistled through the air, and streaks of white light flashed by. The 6 Wudong disciples who rushed over had average strength, and the strongest among them was only at stage 4 inner qi. Faced with Qin Feng's wind blade attack, 4 of them didn't even have time to react before different parts of their bodies suddenly separated. They instantly lost their balance and fell into a pool of blood. There were also 2 disciples who noticed the wind blades, but they were still hit a few times while they were dodging. Their originally elegant blue robes were now in tatters. If they were to walk on the streets now, they would definitely be seen as beggars giving out alms. Ding! Martial World Disturbance Continuation Mission activated. Host Qin Feng killed for Stage 4 Inner Qi and below martial artists. The system rewards host Qin Feng 800 Hedonist points. The system notification sounded, and the mission to earn Hedonist points by killing people was reactivated. We're no match for him. Retreat. After the remaining 2 disciples dodged a series of wind blade martial skills, their faces were full of shock. They grabbed their swords and ran back. These people were now strings of Hedonist points in Qin Feng's eyes. How could he let them go? Buzz! The sound of a sword rang out. Qin Feng leaped and arrived above the 2 disciples in the next second. He swung the Qin Feng sword down quickly, and 2 orange sword lights shot out. The 2 Wudong disciples had no chance to dodge at all. They immediately fell to the ground and died. Ding! Host Qin Feng killed a Stage 4 Inner Chi martial artist and a Stage 3 Inner Chi martial artist. The system rewards Host Qin Feng 700 Hedonist points. After killing the 6 Wudong disciples in an instant, Qin Feng didn't even look back. He picked up the Spirit Rush sword and dashed into the depths of Devil Beast Mountain. Qin Feng's sudden encounter with the people of the Wu-Tang clan had already aroused his vigilance. Coupled with the fact that the Yin-Yang elders were hunting him down, Qin Feng suspected that his location had already been leaked. Right now, all the martial arts sects in the secular world should be heading towards Devil Beast Mountain. Chirp. After entering Devil Beast Mountain, the surroundings darkened. With a thought, a flaming dragon horse descended from the sky. Qin Feng leaped into the air and rode Flaming Dragon Horse toward the depths of Devil Beast Mountain. Devil Beast Mountain was gloomy and terrifying. It was as if there was no day or night. From time to time, the roars of wild beasts could be heard. Some of the roars were earth-shattering, causing the entire valley to shake. The deeper he went into the depths of Devil Beast Mountain, the lower the surrounding temperature became, and the stronger the sense of danger. Qin Feng had already activated his sensing ability. He could sense that the Flaming Golden Eagle and the Glacial Snow Mastiff were in the depths of Devil Beast Mountain, and he was getting closer and closer to them. However, what made Qin Feng puzzled was that the Flaming Golden Eagle and the Glacial Snow Mastiff had clearly sensed his presence. Under normal circumstances, these two spirit beasts would rush toward Qin Feng excitedly after not seeing him for a long time. However, after Qin Feng rode Flaming Dragon Horse for a while, he realized that the Glacial Snow Mastiff and the Flaming Golden Eagle were still and showed no signs of moving. Qin Feng had a bad premonition in his heart. He continuously increased his speed and sped towards the depths of Devil Beast Mountain. After running for half an hour, the scenery around him had changed greatly. The towering trees almost blocked out all the light outside, and the surroundings were gloomy and gloomy. The spiritual energy here was very abundant, but the gloomy and dangerous atmosphere was also more intense. The forest in the depths of Devil Beast Mountain was lush, and there were many flowers and plants. There were also many rare spirit herbs and spirit plants growing in the grass or on the strange branches. Roar! Roar! A series of angry roars frightened Flaming Dragon Horse. It kicked its hooves in the air and suddenly lost its direction. Flaming Dragon Horse started to run in the opposite direction, and some strange birds in the forest also flew around in fear. Qin Feng's heart started to race. The angry roar of the wild beast made him breathless, and he felt a pressure in his heart that he couldn't get close to it. Whoosh! Qin Feng jumped onto a big tree. After recalling Flaming Dragon Horse, Qin Feng climbed to the top of the tree. The branches of the big trees here were thick and strong, and each of them was so tall that they reached the clouds. Qin Feng climbed for a while, but he still couldn't see the top of the tree. He looked down and found that he was at least 30 to 40 meters above the ground. After climbing for a while, Qin Feng stopped. He stood on a thick branch and looked toward the depths of Devil Beast Mountain. According to Qin Feng's intuition, the Glacial Snow Mastiff and the Flaming Golden Eagle were within a 1-kilometer radius. Roar! Another wild beast roar sounded, and the uncle Qin Feng was standing on started to sway. This time, Qin Feng confirmed the source of the roar. He quickly bought a pair of binoculars from the system and looked over. What he saw stunned Qin Feng. He was dumbfounded. The Glacial Snow Mastiff had cyan fur all over its body. The Mastiff was strong and had a ferocious face. When the Mastiff was enraged, Qin Feng could feel a chill even from a kilometer away. The Glacial Snow Mastiff was hopping back and forth on the ground, spraying ice at the Mastiff. In the air, there was a golden glow. The Flaming Golden Eagle was flapping its 5-meter-long wings, hovering in the air and letting out heart-wrenching screeches from time to time. Qin Feng's 2 battle pets were fighting against 2 ferocious beasts. One of them was a huge black bear that was over 3 meters tall when it stood up. The black bear's fur was all standing up, as if there were thorns growing on its body. The bear's eyes were as big as copper bells, giving off a blood-red glow. Every time it opened its mouth, it would show its bloody mouth. The intimidating roar came from this black bear. Next to the black bear was a wild wolf. The wolf was covered in red fur and its eyes glowed green. The wolf was twice the size of an average wolf. It could spit out balls of fire whenever it opened its mouth. The wolf was fighting against the glacial snow mastiff on the ground. The battle between the glacial snow mastiff and the wolf was intense. The flaming golden eagle was hovering over the black bear's head, trying to distract it. The black bear was extremely strong. Every time it swung its arms, a strong gust of air would be generated and the flaming golden eagle would lose its balance. Roar! The glacial snow mastiff could not stand it as well. The wolf's flames hit it and the glacial snow mastiff howled in agony. Qianfen's 2 battle pets had been moving around the periphery of the Mount of Warcraft when almost no beast could rival them. However, they had ventured into the depths of the mountain where there were packs of beasts. Any one of those beasts would be powerful and ferocious. The glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle were doomed. Damn it! You 2 bastards! How dare you bully my battle pets? I'm going to kill you! Qianfen felt bad seeing the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle being attacked and wounded. Qianfen jumped up and landed on the ground. He picked up the Chong spirit and dashed toward the battlefield. Roar, roar! The big black bear's roar was getting closer and closer. It was deafening. Qianfen began to lose his footing. But Qianfen did not retreat. He sped up and soon arrived at the center of the battlefield. Roar! Roar! Qianfen's sudden appearance made the flaming golden eagle and the glacial snow mastiff stop fighting and look at Qianfen anxiously. They were very intelligent and had sensed Qianfen's presence. The 2 battle pets were touched to see their master coming to save them. However, they knew that their master was no match for the big black bear and the wolf. They were wailing to warn Qianfen of danger. Master, don't go there. You can't save them with your current strength. Little Pig's anxious voice sounded in Qianfen's mind. But Qianfen pretended not to hear it. He leaped into the air and swung the Chong spirit. Solitary 9 swords. Swish! Swish! Roar! Qianfeng's attack couldn't harm the big black bear or the wild wolf at all, but it succeeded in enraging the 2 magical beasts. The big black bear began to beat its chest and roared at the sky. The ground within 100 meters shook violently, and there were even small cracks in the ground. Roar! Seeing the big black bear rushing toward Qianfen, the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle hurried to attack the big black bear. The 2 battle pets spat out frost thorns and death flames. Ice and fire rained down from the sky like a rain of fire and ice. Bang, 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 bang. The powerful attacks slammed into the big black bear's body, but the black bear's skin was coarse and thick. It was like a tank and couldn't be penetrated. However, the concentrated attacks temporarily slowed down the big black bear's movements and gave Qianfeng a chance to catch his breath. Rumble! As soon as Qianfen landed on the ground, a ball of fire fell from the sky. The flaming golden eagle and the glacial snow mastiff had gone to deal with the big black bear. The wolf pounced on Qianfen and opened its mouth, spitting out balls of fire. Master, run! Little Pig yelled. Qianfen activated the sacred azure battle armor's hyper-intuition. His speed increased tremendously. He leaped back and forth in the forest. How can I leave them behind and run? I can't do that. Qianfen communicated with Little Pig as he dodged the attacks. Master, you'll be helping them if you run now. That way, you can send the flaming wolf away. That way, the two of them will have a better chance of defeating the violent black demon bear. Qin Fan learned the names of the big black bear and the wolf from Little Pig. But that wasn't the point. The point was that Qin Fan thought Little Pig's suggestion was good. Chapter 544. Qin Feng was thrilled after hearing Little Pig's explanation. The flame wolf's power lay in the fireballs it spat out. The fireball's power was astonishing, and its temperature was so high that it seemed to be able to melt the air. Every time Qin Feng dodged a fireball, he had to be more than 10 meters away from the fireball to avoid being hurt. As long as he was within 10 meters of the fireball, even if he was wearing the sacred azure battle armor, he would still be sweating from the heat. He felt like he was about to melt. Flames were divided into different grades: natural flame, demonic flame, true chi flame, myriad beast true fire, and heavenly flame that had existed for thousands of years. Qin Feng had seen Hua Yan and the Yin-Yang elders transform their demon chi into fire and ice. Elder Yang's demon chi was fire, but the lethality of Elder Yang's demon chi was nothing compared to the demonic beast true fire. Rumble. The flame wolf chased after Qin Feng relentlessly and spat out flames from time to time. Fortunately, Qin Feng activated his sixth sense and managed to dodge the fireballs. The flames fell on the surrounding trees and ground, instantly burning the trees to ashes. The green grass on the ground also turned into black ash. It seemed like the spring wind would not be able to blow again. Master, quickly put on the blood demon armor. Little Pig anxiously reminded Qin Feng. Qin Feng had forgotten about this treasure in his anxiety. At this moment, the blue armor on Qin Feng's body suddenly changed into a blood-red armor that looked like it was flowing with blood. Light flowed through the armor as it spun. Roar! After Qin Feng put on the blood demon armor, a low roar resounded in the surroundings. The roar came from Qin Feng's battle armor, and it sounded like an ancient war cry. The roar was deep and hoarse, and it contained a domineering aura. It was like an ancient giant beast that had suddenly awakened from its slumber. Roar, roar, roar. Roar, roar, roar. The blood demon armor's voice rang out, and in an instant, the entire Devil Beast Mountain was filled with howls and howls. The howls of the beasts were extremely miserable, and they were filled with fear. It was as if they were suppressed by the roar of the blood demon armor. Roar, roar. The flame wolf that was chasing Qin Feng was the closest to him. It was so scared that it lay on the ground. It was like an obedient puppy, wagging its tail to curry favor with Qin Feng as it whimpered. Even Qin Feng was shocked. Just a roar had such a deterrent effect. If the pure spirit blood of the super demon beast in the blood demon armor was truly activated, how powerful would it be? Master, you can channel your inner chi into the blood demon armor to support its effects, Little Pig said. Qin Feng came back to his senses and began to infuse inner chi into the blood demon armor. The blood demon armor was blood red. After he infused it with inner chi, the blood red color seemed to come alive. It was as if blood was slowly flowing throughout Qin Feng's body. Qin Feng felt a wave of magic wrap around his body. He slowly walked towards the flame wolf, like an awakened super magical beast slowly walking towards him. Woo woo woo. As Qin Feng came closer, the flame wolf became more and more nervous. Its howls became more intense, and it was extremely afraid of Qin Feng. Qin Feng grabbed the Chongling sword and suddenly stabbed it between the flame wolf's eyebrows. Howl! The flame wolf roared angrily and suddenly leaped up. It opened its bloody mouth, revealing its sharp white fangs, and bit towards Qin Feng. Solitary 9 swords. Qin Feng's expression changed drastically. He hurriedly stabbed it with his sword. The sword Qi slashed between the flame wolf's eyebrows, and there was a huge explosion. The messy hair on the flame wolf's head fell to the ground, and there was even a small wound. But other than that, the flame wolf was not harmed at all. Roar! The flame wolf slapped its sharp claws and sent Qin Feng flying. The hidden strength in the attack almost made Qin Feng vomit out his internal organs. He fell to the ground and spat out blood. Little pig, what's going on? Qin Feng clutched his chest and hurriedly adjusted his breathing. The color of the blood-red armor changed instantly, and the sacred azure battle armor appeared again. Qin Feng had used the effect of the blood demon armor to disguise himself as a super demonic beast to deceive the flame wolf. He didn't expect the flame wolf to counterattack at the critical moment and catch Qin Feng off guard. Master, the blood demon armor's strength is determined by your strength. Master's current strength is still too weak. Also, that flame wolf is a very smart and cunning magical beast. It's not strange for it to see through Master's disguise, Little Pig reminded. Qin Feng was enlightened. It seemed like Qin Feng's blood demon armor was useless against the flame wolf. After taking a swipe from the flame wolf, Qin Feng could conclude that the flame wolf was at least a stage 8 inner chi expert. Qin Feng was helpless against such a powerful beast. Rumble. The flame wolf didn't give Qin Feng a chance to breathe. After it landed, it gathered demonic chi and spewed a large ball of scorching flame at Qin Feng. At this moment, Qin Feng's inner chi was in a mess, and there was no way for him to dodge. Boom! Qin Feng moved slightly, and Shimen Chui Shui descended from the sky. His white robe fluttered in the strong wind, and his long hair danced in the wind. Shimen Chui Shui's expression was as cold as ever. He held an ordinary-looking black scabbard sword in his hand. He landed on the ground with his hands behind his back and thrust his sword. Buzz! The air was instantly filled with the sound of swords clanging. Shimen Chui Shui seemed to have made a simple stab, but Qin Feng felt as if he was surrounded by a ball of sharp sword energy. An invisible barrier appeared around him, and the fireballs that the flaming wolf shot at him were all blocked by the sword energy. Roar! The sudden appearance of Shimen Chui Shui enraged the flame wolf. It roared madly, and its red fur stood on end as if it had been electrocuted. Its originally gloomy green eyes turned blood red. Rumble! After entering a berserk state, the flames that the flame wolf sprayed out were twice as fierce. The surrounding air was burned by the scorching heat of the flames. Shimen Chui Shui was no longer standing still. He quickly brandished the sword in his hand. His usually calm demeanor was replaced by panic. Master, please leave first. This demonic beast is too powerful. I can't hold it off for long, Shimen Chui Shui said anxiously. Qin Feng's expression changed drastically. He didn't expect Shimen Chui Shui to be no match for this demonic beast. Shimen Chui Shui was a stage 8 inner chi expert. Even though Shimen Chui Shui's strength was suppressed by the Earth's magnetic field during the battle with the Fang family, Shimen Chui Shui was still a stage 8 inner chi expert. Master, leave now. Shimen Chui Shui's voice became even more anxious, and the black scabbard sword in his hand became illusory. Qin Feng realized how powerful the flame wolf was, so he quickly bought an inner energy pill from the system and swallowed it. The inner energy pill melted in Qin Feng's mouth, and a wave of dense spiritual energy rippled through Qin Feng's body. His damaged meridians were quickly nourished and healed, and his chaotic inner chi also returned to normal. Bang! Shimen Chui Shui was hit by a fireball and was sent flying backward. He spat out a few mouthfuls of blood in midair. Shimen Chui Shui. Qin Feng leaped and caught Shimen Chui Shui's body. Shimen Chui Shui's face was pale, and he said weakly, Master, run, this beast has reached stage 8 inner chi. Master is no match for it. Qin Feng didn't seem to hear Shimin Chui Shui's words. He anxiously communicated with Little Pig through his mind. Is Shimin Chui Shui okay? Master, quickly put Shimin Chui Shui back into the system. He can heal himself. The magnetic field outside will suppress Shimin Chui Shui's strength. If he stays outside for another half an hour, he'll die, Little Pig said anxiously. Qin Feng quickly put Shimin Chui Shui back into the system. Before he could do anything else, a huge black shadow pounced on him. Qin Feng looked up and saw the bloody mouth of the flame wolf. Flaming sky burning technique. Qin Feng swung his hand and threw out 2 battle axes. Activate sky-splitting ability. With a thought, the pair of sky-splitting axes suddenly enlarged. Each sky-splitting axe became the size of a bicycle. They fiercely hit the flame wolf and sent it flying. Rumble. The sky-splitting axes sank into the ground, creating 2 huge pits. Although the flame wolf fell to the ground, it quickly got up. From the looks of it, it wasn't injured at all. This beast's skin is too thick. Qin Feng complained. He hurriedly jumped onto a large tree to hide himself. After the flame wolf got up, it couldn't find Qin Feng for a while. It wandered around the forest for a while and howled madly in anger. Qin Feng stood on the tree and concealed his presence. He didn't even dare to breathe. At this time, Qin Feng saw a beautiful figure coming from not far away. When the woman came closer, Qin Feng saw her beauty clearly. He was so scared that he almost fell off the tree. Qiao Shishir. Qin Feng was extremely astonished. He didn't know why this girl came to a place like Devil Beast Mountain alone. Moreover, this was the middle area of Devil Beast Mountain. There were groups of wild beasts and many magical beasts. Wasn't Qiao Shishir afraid of being eaten alive? Master, you're saved. You're finally saved. Little Pig cried excitedly. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. Saved. What? It's more like I'm going to be in trouble again. Seeing Qiao Shishir getting closer and closer to him, Qin Feng's heart was burning with anxiety. After all, Qin Feng and Qiao Shishir were teacher and student and friends at the same time. Moreover, there was a mission related to Qiao Shishir in the system, help Qin Feng gain Qiao Shishir's trust. If Qiao Shishir was really in danger, Qin Feng would definitely help her. Master, Qiao Shishir is much more powerful than you think. Little Pig understood Qin Feng's intention. Qiao Shishir. What's so powerful about her? Qin Feng had already sensed Qiao Shishir's condition. There was no airflow around her, so she was obviously an ordinary person. Master, although Qiao Shishir isn't a martial artist and doesn't have any strength, she is a spirit beast master that only appears once in 1,000 years. Her telepathy is extremely strong, and she can understand the language of the living creatures. Simply put, in a place like Devil Beast Mountain where wild beasts gather, Qiao Shishir is even more powerful than Master. Chapter 545. Qin Feng didn't know what a spirit beast master was, nor did he know what abilities a spirit beast master had. However, Qin Feng recalled that when he was teaching at Provincial Capital University's medical school, he once experimented on Little Pig. Little Pig jumped into Qiao Shishir's arms and displayed an unnatural dependence and intimacy toward Qiao Shishir. Qin Feng even heard Qiao Shishir's voice comforting Little Pig through telepathy. At that time, Qin Feng felt that Qiao Shishir was unusual, but Little Pig was angry and didn't tell Qin Feng the truth. Now that Qin Feng knew that Qiao Shishir was a spirit beast master, he could explain all these strange things. Roar! While Qin Feng was distracted, the flame wolf had already discovered Qiao Shishir. It roared and pounced on Qiao Shishir. Sure, run. Run. Qin Feng was shocked when he regained his senses. He didn't care how powerful the flame wolf was and jumped down from the sky with his Chongling sword. Solitary 9 swords. Qin Feng waved his hand wildly, and dozens of orange light shadows immediately spread out, all of them landing on the flame wolf's head. The flame wolf's head was like a solid piece of metal, and when the sword chi landed on it, it made clanking sounds, but it couldn't hurt the flame wolf at all. Roar! Although Qin Feng's attack didn't cause much damage, it angered the flame wolf. The flame wolf that was pouncing at Xiao Shishir turned around and pounced at Qin Feng with its mouth wide open. Professor Qin Feng. You're here. Xiao Shishir was shocked by the sudden attack, but she was more surprised to see Qin Feng on Devil Beast Mountain. News about Qin Feng was everywhere in provincial capital university. Due to the dismissal of Qin Feng, the students of the medical college had been on strike for more than 10 days. It was because of this that Xiao Shishir found the time to come to Devil Beast Mountain to complete her plan. Rumble. Qin Feng couldn't hear Xiao Shishir's voice at all. He was hit by a ball of flame and fell to the ground, spitting blood. The flame wolf leaped again, not giving Qin Feng a chance to breathe. It opened its mouth wide and looked like it was going to bite Qin Feng's head off. Teacher Qin Feng. When Xiao Shishir regained her senses and saw the dangerous scene before her, her face turned pale with fright. She suddenly closed her eyes, put her hands together, and made a strange but beautiful gesture. Her cherry lips opened and closed quickly, as if she was chanting a spell, but no sound came out. Xiao Shishir's temperament had undergone a drastic change. She had always been cold and lonely. Now, she was hovering in the air, her hair was standing on end, and her face was expressionless. She looked like an emotionless goddess. Roar! The flame wolf that was attacking Qin Feng suddenly fell to the ground, looking extremely agitated. The flame wolf's eyes gradually became lifeless. It had originally wanted to attack Qin Feng, but now it seemed to have lost all thought and reason. It was madly running around aimlessly in the forest. The flame wolf seemed to be blind. From time to time, it would bump into the trunk of the huge trees around it. These trees were all extremely thick, but they were slightly shaken by the flame wolf. From this, it could be seen how powerful the flame wolf was. If it had landed on an ordinary person, that person would have been smashed into meat paste. Bang 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 bang. The sound of the flame wolf's head ramming into the trees rang incessantly. Every time the flame wolf crashed into the trees, the birds on the trees would be frightened and flee in all directions. Qin Feng could feel the ground shaking slightly. He looked at Xiao Shishir again. She was still hovering in the air, her expression as cold as frost. Her eyes were closed, and her brows were tightly furrowed. It seemed like she was doing something very difficult. Xiao Shishir's blue dress fluttered in the air, and the bottom of her dress spread open, revealing a pair of slender and fair legs. In the end, her white panties were revealed. Qin Feng took a glance and spat out another mouthful of blood. Teacher Qin Feng, this demonic beast is too strong. I can't hold it down for long. You should leave now, or else it will be too late. Xiao Shishir was still hovering in the air, her dress fluttering in the wind. She didn't open her mouth or make a sound, but her clear and anxious voice rang in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng was touched. Xiao Shishir wasn't selfish, nor was she arrogant. She only looked cold and aloof on the surface, giving people the illusion that she was unapproachable. She was kind and pure at heart. She was willing to sacrifice her own life to let Qin Feng escape. Qin Feng loved such a cute and beautiful female student. Sure, how long can you hold off that beast? Qin Feng tried to communicate with Xiao Shishir through telepathy. Soon, Qiao Shirshi's voice rang in Qin Feng's mind again. I can't hold it for more than a minute. Leave now. Qiao Shirshi's words were short and concise. It was enough to prove that she couldn't hold on any longer. She couldn't afford to be distracted. Qin Feng saw that Qiao Shirshi's face was as pale as a sheet of paper, and a trace of blood seeped out from her mouth. Qin Feng felt sorry for her. He pulled the sky splitter from the ground and chased after the flame wolf. As a spirit beast master, Qiao Shirshir could control the minds of demonic beasts and wild animals. She could even tame these beasts and turn them into her battle pets. This was the strength of a spirit beast master. Under Qiao Shirshir's control, the flame wolf was in a dazed state. It was running around aimlessly in the forest. The flame wolf's head was smashed, and black blood dyed its fur red. It looked even more ferocious and terrifying. Qin Feng chased after the flame wolf with both axes in hand. When he was about to catch up with the flame wolf, Qin Feng suddenly threw one of the axes in his hand. The bicycle-sized sky splitter spun rapidly in the air like a boomerang. After it was thrown out, it spun back. Sky burning blaze. Seeing that the battle axe that he had thrown out had come back, Qin Feng hurriedly threw out another battle axe. The massive heaven splitter whistled through the air, and a dark blue dragon appeared, directly ramming into the flame wolf's butt. Rumble. A loud sound rang out. The flame wolf was already charging forward, and with the impact of the sky splitter axe, the flame wolf was sent flying like a rocket. The sky splitter axe that Qin Feng had thrown first came back, and the sharp blade struck the flame wolf's head, instantly sinking more than half in. Bang! The power of the two heaven splitter axes collided with the flame wolf's forward momentum. Under the fusion of these three forces, the flame wolf immediately bled and its body was sent flying. In the end, it crashed into a large tree and fell down. The flame wolf was not dead yet, but it was on the verge of death. It lay in a pool of blood, its body twitching, and the light in its eyes slowly dimmed. It's still not dead. How thick is its skin? Qin Feng looked at the struggling flame wolf in the pool of blood. He was amazed. If the flame wolf's skin was made into soft armor, it would definitely be a super defensive armor. Rumble. Qin Feng picked up the sky splitter and swung it again. Seeing that the flame wolf was completely dead, Qin Feng let out a sigh of relief. Master, quickly use the myriad beast spell to absorb the flame wolf's demon core. The demon core contains the flame wolf's demon energy. If you don't absorb it in 10 minutes, the demon energy will dissipate, Little Pig hurriedly reminded. Qin Feng didn't dare to waste time. He put away the sky splitter and sat cross-legged beside the flame wolf. He quickly operated the myriad beast spell. As the myriad beast spell operated, a picture appeared in Qin Feng's mind. Each and every one of them was vivid and lifelike. Qin Feng felt strands of demon energy flowing into his body from the flame wolf's body. More and more demon energy flowed into his body, and the speed became faster and faster. The flame wolf's strength was equivalent to a demon cultivator with inner chi perfection. The demon energy in its body was endless. After absorbing for a while, Qin Feng felt like his body was going to explode. The pressure was suffocating him. Qin Feng broke out in a cold sweat, but he gritted his teeth and continued to absorb. Suddenly, the demon energy that flowed into Qin Feng's body began to fuse and solidify. The demon energy gradually formed an illusory crystal core. The crystal core was incomparably red, like a burning flame. As the demon energy continued to be absorbed, the originally illusory crystal core also slowly became solid. Rumble. Qin Feng's body suddenly exploded. Qin Feng was so scared that he hurriedly stopped. In Qin Feng's body, there was a ball of fire moving and finally condensing in Qin Feng's dantian. Master, you have successfully absorbed the flame wolf's demon core. Now you have the demon beast's true fire. Little Pig's surprised voice sounded. Qin Feng's face was filled with excitement. He hurriedly slapped his palm, and a dense fireball flew out and landed on a thick tree. The tree was instantly burned to ashes. This is too powerful. Now, even if I encounter a stage 8 inner chi warrior, I won't have to be afraid. Qin Feng looked at his palm and then the tree that had turned into ashes. He was unable to express his excitement with words. Sure, what's wrong? Qin Feng regained his senses and saw Qiao Sure lying on the grass nearby. He quickly ran over to her. Qin Feng hugged Qiao Shure's soft and fragrant body and shook her shoulders. Qiao Shure was still breathing, but she was still unconscious. It seemed like she had used too much energy and fainted. After Qin Feng finished checking Qiao Shure's injuries, his eyes inadvertently fell on her slender and fair legs. He couldn't help but swallow a mouthful of saliva. Master, don't tell me you're going to do something to Qiao Shure while she's unconscious. Little Pig caught Qin Feng's train of thought as it flashed through his mind. Qin Feng's face was filled with embarrassment. He hurriedly said, "Of course not. I, Qin Feng, am a gentleman. I would never force someone or take advantage of them." Little Pig's face was filled with disbelief. It said, "Master, you can't bully Qiao Shure. She saved your life just now." Because Qiao Shure was a spirit beast master, Little Pig had a natural favorable impression of her. Therefore, it protected Qiao Shure at all times. Naturally, Qin Feng wouldn't do anything to Qiao Shure. It was just that this girl was too pure and beautiful, and her temperament was neither cold nor warm. This made Qin Feng feel a strong desire to conquer her, but he was still able to suppress this desire. Chapter 546. The blood chi pill was a second-grade medicinal pill that melted in her mouth. Even if Qiao Shure had fainted and lost consciousness, the pill's medicinal effect would automatically spread through her body. Qin Feng wasn't worried about these issues. He straightened Qiao Shure's skirt, which had been blown up by the wind, and wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth. Then, he took off his suit jacket and draped it over Qiao Shure. After Qiao Shure ate the blood chi pill, her pale complexion began to recover. Her breathing became steady and strong, and it seemed that she would wake up soon. Qin Feng was also severely injured in the battle. He was currently absorbing the spiritual energy from the inner yuan pill in his body to heal himself. Whoosh! After an unknown amount of time, Qin Feng absorbed all the inner yuan pills in his body. His strength had recovered to about 80%. After this battle, Qin Feng's strength had skyrocketed again. He hadn't been a stage 5 inner chi expert for long, but the inner chi in his dantian was stable and strong. He was on the verge of a breakthrough. Boom! After Qin Feng recovered his strength, he once again struck out with his palm. The flaming wolf's demonic chi flames shot out, and the fireball crashed into the surrounding tall trees, instantly melting them into ashes. The scene was incomparably spectacular, and also extremely frightening. "Master, you can give this fire seed a name," Little Pig said excitedly. Qin Feng thought for a moment. The flame was extremely powerful and could melt anything in an instant, so he said, "Let's call it the destructive flame." The destructive flame. Not bad. It suits the fire seed's attribute very well, Little Pig agreed. Qin Feng named the flame he absorbed from the flaming wolf the destructive flame. With the destructive flame, Qin Feng's strength had skyrocketed. He felt that even if the yin-yang elders joined forces, they wouldn't be able to do anything to him. Ahem. A soft cough came from behind. Qin Feng turned around and saw Qiao Shishir had woken up. Shishir, are you alright? Qin Feng quickly helped Qiao Shishir up. Her body was still weak, so she was reluctant to let Qin Feng touch her waist. However, she didn't have the strength to struggle free from Qin Feng's grasp. Professor Qin Feng, why are you in Devil Beast Mountain? It's very dangerous here. You should hurry up and leave. Also, the students of the medical college are waiting for you, Qiao Shishir said to Qin Feng indifferently. I have my reasons for coming here. What about you? Why are you here? You should leave quickly. Qin Feng placed his palm on Qiao Shishir's abdomen and sent strands of inner qi into Qiao Shishir's body, helping her absorb the blood qi pill. Qiao Shishir felt a warm sensation in her lower abdomen. She blushed when she saw Qin Feng touching her belly button. However, she knew Qin Feng's intention, so she didn't stop him. Qin Feng pressed on Qiao Shishir's lower abdomen for a while before he removed his hand. He knew Qiao Shishir's personality very well. If a woman didn't like doing something, he shouldn't force her. Otherwise, it would only backfire. Thank you, Teacher Qin Feng. Qiao Shishir heaved a sigh of relief when Qin Feng let go of her. You don't have to thank me. Actually, you saved me too. Since we've saved each other, there's no need to be so courteous with each other. Qin Feng smiled at Qiao Shishir. The more he looked at her, the more he found her to be very spirited. Teacher Qin Feng, I'll take my leave first. Take care of yourself. Qiao Shishir had always been a lone ranger. Now that she felt better, she wanted to bid farewell to Qin Feng. Ah! After taking 2 steps, Qiao Shishir shrieked in pain and crouched on the ground. Her brows were tightly knitted, and her face was contorted in pain. What's wrong? Qin Feng hurried over and placed his hands on Qiao Shishir's shoulders. You seem to have hurt your knee. Qiao Shishir's tender hands were clutching her left knee. Qin Feng gently moved Qiao Shishir's hands away and saw a large patch of skin on her fair knee. The wound had already healed and formed a scab, but Qiao Shishir's movement had ruptured the wound and caused it to bleed again. You must have scratched yourself when you fell from the sky. Sit down, I'll help you apply some medicinal powder. After checking Qiao Shishir's injury, Qin Feng quickly pressed her shoulders and asked her to sit on the ground. To avoid peeking at Qiao Shishir's body, Qin Feng had pulled her skirt up to her calves. Naturally, he didn't notice the wound on her knee. Qin Feng quickly purchased a bottle of elementary golden sore medicine from the system and prepared to apply it on Qiao Shishir. Qin Feng pushed Qiao Shishir down and instinctively lifted Qiao Shishir's skirt. With a wave of his hand, the bottom of her skirt fell to Qiao Shishir's waist, revealing everything below her waist. Qin Feng's movements froze as he stared fixedly at Qiao Shishir's thighs. Ah! You! Close your eyes. Did you do this on purpose? Qiao Shishir was startled and hastily pulled up her skirt. Although Qiao Shishir was a spirit beast master, she was only intelligent and could read and control the minds of living beings. However, Qiao Shishir was an ordinary person, so she felt pain when her knee was grazed. Facing Qin Feng, a stage 5 inner qi expert, Qiao Shishir felt like a sheep walking into a wolf's mouth. Ahem. Miss Shishir, I was careless just now. Please don't misunderstand me. I didn't mean to peek, and I won't harm you. Pull up your skirt first, and I'll apply the medicinal powder for you, Qin Feng hastily explained. Qiao Shishir looked at Qin Feng doubtfully and said, Give me the medicinal powder. I'll apply it myself. Qin Feng didn't expect Qiao Shishir to be so guarded against him. There was a mission in the system called Gain Qiao Shishir's Trust. Qin Feng suddenly felt that this mission was very difficult. Just apply the medicinal powder evenly on the wound. Qin Feng tossed the elementary golden sore medicine to Qiao Shishir and turned around to give her some space. Qiao Shishir looked at Qin Feng's lonely back and carefully pulled up her skirt and placed it on her knee. Qiao Shishir's calves were slender and fair, and her skin was as tender as a newborn baby's. The wound on her knee was swollen and bleeding, and it was a heart-wrenching sight. Qiao Shishir first cleaned the clotted blood around the wound. The stinging pain made her furrow her brows. After treating the wound, Qiao Shishir was about to apply the elementary golden sore medicine. Suddenly, a surge of warm energy surged through her body. The warm energy rampaged through her body in a savage manner. Ah! Caught off guard, Qiao Shishir couldn't help but moan. Shishir. Are you all right? Qiao Shishir's moan was too seductive, and Qin Feng's heart skipped a beat. Ah. I am fine. Don't turn your head. Qiao Shishir was startled by her own voice. She had never made such a sound in her life. Qin Feng fidgeted with his back facing Qiao Shishir. Qiao Shishir's voice was still echoing in his mind. It was too stimulating. Qiao Shishir calmed herself down and continued applying the medicinal powder. The warm energy surged through her body again and spread to every part of her body. Ah! 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 Qiao Shishir screamed uncontrollably as if she was electrocuted. Qin Feng couldn't bear it anymore. He turned around and looked at Qiao Shishir. Qiao Shishir's face was flushed red as she sat on the ground. Her skirt was half lifted, revealing her slender legs. It was a rare sight to see such an alluring sight. Qin Feng was lost in thought. Shishir, what's wrong? Qin Feng asked with concern. Ah. I feel so uncomfortable. Teacher Qin Feng, can you help me apply the medicine? Qiao Shishir looked at Qin Feng shyly. She didn't know what was wrong with her, but she suddenly wanted Qin Feng to touch her body. Qin Feng was stunned. Qiao Shishir was guarded against him just now. Why did she suddenly take the initiative? Could it be that Qiao Shishir had long been conquered by his flirtatious charm and had been deliberately resisting his desire? Ah. All right, you're my student, so I'm supposed to help you apply the ointment. Let me do it. Qin Feng couldn't care less. He quickly sat opposite Qiao Shishir and poured some gold sore medicine powder on his palm. Then, he placed his palm on Qiao Shishir's knee. Not only did Qiao Shishir's skin look fair and tender, but it was also smooth to the touch. Qiao Shishir's knee was the only one injured. As Qin Feng continued to rub it, the area of the wound became wider and wider. In the end, he rubbed Qiao Shishir's thigh. Qiao Shishir's eyes were misty, and a strange feeling spread through her body. She wanted to push Qin Feng away, but she didn't want to lose this pleasure. Ah! Qin Feng, why are you touching my thigh? Go away. As a spirit beast master, Qiao Shishir's willpower was very strong. She quickly regained her senses. When she saw Qin Feng's hand almost touching her underwear, she jumped up in fright. Ah! I am just checking to see if your thigh is injured. Then, I'll heal it all at once. Qin Feng smiled awkwardly. Of course, Qiao Shishir didn't believe Qin Feng's nonsense. She glared at Qin Feng. Qin Feng felt that Qiao Shishir was behaving strangely, but he couldn't figure out the reason. The medicine in Qiao Shishir's body began to take effect. She glared at Qin Feng, and her spirited eyes became empty again. With a seductive voice, she said to Qin Feng, Teacher Qin Feng, why don't you rub it? Why don't you continue to rub it? You can rub anywhere. Fuck, sure. Don't be like this. Your teacher Qin Feng is a very upright person. He wouldn't do such shameful things. Qin Feng was shocked by Qiao Shishir's behavior. He thought Qiao Shishir was purposely testing him, so he pretended to be a gentleman. Qiao Shishir walked to Qin Feng's side and suddenly threw herself into his arms. Her soft and fragrant body wriggled in Qin Feng's embrace. Qin Feng quickly spread his arms and said with a serious expression, "Sure, I didn't touch you. You were the one who pressed yourself against me. Do whatever you want. Your teacher Qin Feng isn't that kind of person." Qin Feng pretended to be serious, but Qiao Shishir's movements became more and more aggressive. Qin Feng was about to be played to death by this girl. Sure, don't mess around. Otherwise, your teacher will really think that you need it. You know your teacher loves to help his classmates. If you continue to act like this, I'll have to help you release your emotions. Chapter 547. Qin Feng was a hedonistic young master, and he was not a gentleman to begin with. Now that he was being teased by a beauty like Qiao Shishir, he was going crazy. Qiao Shishir was even crazier than Qin Feng. She had already ripped off Qin Feng's shirt and was about to reach for his pants. Suddenly, Qin Feng pressed Qiao Shishir to the ground and said, "Sure, you are the one who initiated this. I'm going to give you a taste of my own medicine." Qin Feng's body was already burning with desire, and now, it was completely unleashed. He began to caress Qiao Shishir's body without restraint. Qiao Shishir's voice was melodious, but she suddenly stopped midway and let out a startled scream. "Arg! Qin Feng, let go of me. You animal! Get away from me!" Qiao Shishir suddenly regained her senses. As soon as she regained her senses, she saw Qin Feng's shirtless body on top of hers. His big hand even reached into her collar and groped her. Qiao Shishir had been chaste for 20 years, and she had never held hands with a man. Now that Qin Feng was ravaging her like this, Qiao Shishir felt like killing herself. Sure, I didn't know you liked to play this kind of game. Scream harder and resist more, and I'll let you fly to the sky." Qin Feng's interest was piqued because Qiao Shishir had tried to resist him twice before. Qin Feng thought she was resisting on purpose to create a more exciting atmosphere. Therefore, Qin Feng increased his strength, and his big hand reached under Qiao Shishir's skirt. Ah! Qiao Shishir's body suddenly froze, and a strange light flashed in her eyes. But she quickly calmed down. Her delicate face became as cold as frost, and her eyes were filled with anger as she glared at Qin Feng. Qiao Shishir had stopped resisting and allowed Qin Feng to ravage her body. Suddenly, Qiao Shishir's long hair and skirt fluttered despite the absence of wind. Qin Feng felt that something was wrong, but he couldn't figure out the reason. He was too lazy to think about it, so he pressed his lips against Qiao Shishir's neck and kissed her. Roar! 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 Just as Qin Feng was about to complete the last step, which was to merge with Qiao Shishir's body, the earth-shattering howls of wild beasts came from all directions. Qin Feng's body stiffened, and he stopped what he was doing. Qiao Shishir lay expressionlessly on the ground. 2 streams of tears rolled down her cheeks. Her sexy lips opened and closed as if she was chanting some kind of incantation, but no sound could be heard. The howls of the wild beasts around him grew more and more frightening. Qin Feng could even feel the ground trembling slightly. The flames in Qin Feng's body vanished in an instant. He finally understood what Qiao Shishir was doing. As a spirit beast master, she began to use her mental power to control the wild beasts. Sure, what are you doing? You've attracted the wild beasts here. Stop. Qin Feng shook Qiao Shishir's shoulders, but Xiao Shishir remained unmoved. Xiao Shishir's cold voice resounded in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng, you have violated me. I want you dead. Ah. Classmate Shishir, are you joking with me? You were the one who seduced me just now. I thought you wanted it. Otherwise, why would I force myself on you? Qin Feng finally realized the change in the situation, and he regretted his actions. Looking at Xiao Shishir lying on the ground with an ice-cold expression and the tear stains on her face, Qin Feng felt a stab of pain in his heart. The ground trembled even more violently, and Qin Feng could feel danger approaching him. The wild beasts on Devil Beast Mountain were not easy to deal with. Qin Feng hastily put on Xiao Shishir's clothes and wiped away the tear stains on her face. Then, he carried Xiao Shishir and ran away at lightning speed. Let me go. I don't want you to touch me. Xiao Shishir's cold voice resounded in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng replied helplessly, Shishir, I really didn't mean to violate you. How could I leave you behind? Although those wild beasts were summoned by you, they will regain their consciousness once your mental strength is depleted. How are you going to escape then? Xiao Shishir didn't think too much about it. When she woke up, she discovered that Qin Feng had violated her body. In a moment of anger, Xiao Shishir had an extreme thought. She wanted to kill Qin Feng, and she didn't even hesitate to perish together with him. Xiao Shishir was this kind of woman. She was eccentric and aloof. She looked weak, but she was very stubborn. Roar! Roar! A wild beast's roar suddenly resounded above Qin Feng's head. The light above Qin Feng's head was completely blocked, as if it had turned into a black curtain. Before Qin Feng could raise his head to look at the situation, 3 strange birds with sharp beaks swooped down from the sky like 3 sharp arrows. Rumble! In a moment of desperation, Qin Feng struck out with his palm. The fire of destruction whistled through the air and smashed into 2 of the giant birds, setting them ablaze. The fire spread rapidly, and the 3rd bird couldn't escape. It let out a strange shriek. Roar! As soon as Qin Feng dealt with the 3 giant birds, he felt a strong gust of wind behind him. The gust of wind carried a strong airflow, and Qin Feng was blown away. He fell heavily on the ground. Bang! The fall nearly shattered Qin Feng's bones. In order to protect Xiao Shishir, he landed on his back. Xiao Shishir flew out of Qin Feng's arms and rolled for quite a distance before she came to a stop. The wild leopard that was chasing Qin Feng suddenly lost control of Xiao Shishir. It leaped and pounced on Xiao Shishir. Stop! Qin Feng yelled, and his expression changed greatly. He hurriedly sent out a palm strike, and a strong flame ignited behind the wild leopard. The flames rose over 2 meters high, causing the wild leopard to howl in pain. It turned around and leaped, and the wild leopard pounced towards Qin Feng. Whoosh! The wild leopard was so fast that Qin Feng didn't even have time to condense the 2nd ball of fire of destruction before his chest was slashed by the leopard's sharp claws. Qin Feng's suit was torn to shreds, and 5 bright red claw marks were left on his skin. The marks were very deep, revealing the white bones within. They almost pierced through Qin Feng's heart. Just looking at the long, narrow, and deep wound was terrifying. Xiao Shishir had recovered from her exhaustion. She saw with her own eyes that Qin Feng's chest was slashed by the wild leopard in order to save her. The scene made Xiao Shishir's heart ache. Her hatred for Qin Feng didn't disappear completely, but at the same time, she was touched. Under the impact of these 2 complicated emotions, Xiao Shishir felt like she was lost. Shishir, hurry up and leave. Don't come to Devil Beast Mountain anymore. Go back to school. Qin Feng's angry roar snapped Xiao Shishir out of her daze. Qin Feng was being attacked by a dozen wild beasts. His clothes were torn to shreds, and his body was covered with cuts and bruises from the claws of the wild beasts. It was a bloody and frightening scene. Qiao Shishir's eyes became moist, and the conflicting emotions in her heart intensified. She couldn't bear to stay any longer, so she quickly ran toward the exit of Devil Beast Mountain. Qin Feng heaved a sigh of relief as he watched Qiao Shishir leave. In fact, he didn't use his full strength because he didn't want to hurt Qiao Shishir by accident. With a thought, the sacred azure battle armor emerged and covered Qin Feng from head to toe. The wild beast's claws couldn't pierce through the sacred azure battle armor. Qin Feng kept striking with his hands, and balls of fire of destruction flew out and landed on the wild beasts, burning them and forcing them to flee in all directions. The battle lasted for more than 20 minutes. The wild beasts witnessed the power of Qin Feng's fire of destruction, and they fled in fright. In the end, only their corpses were left on the ground. Seeing the wild beasts fleeing, Qin Feng slumped to the ground. The series of fire of destruction consumed a large amount of Qin Feng's inner qi, and he was on the verge of collapsing. Qin Feng leaped onto a tree and put away the sacred azure battle armor. He bought 5 bottles of elementary golden sore medicine from the system and poured the medicine on his wounds. A cold sensation spread through his body, and the pain quickly disappeared. Qin Feng felt so good that he wanted to scream. After applying the medicine on his wounds, Qin Feng began to cultivate on top of the tree to recover his strength. Qiao Shishir had also successfully escaped to a safe area. After running for a while, she was exhausted, so she sat on top of a tree to rest. The warm current in Qiao Shishir's body began to surge violently, and it rushed into her brain, trying to erode her consciousness. Qiao Shishir had already sensed the powerful warm current, so she didn't dare to let her guard down. After sensing the various changes in her body, Qiao Shishir's eyes suddenly lit up. She finally understood that this was a sign of being poisoned by the angel herb. Qiao Shishir quickly recalled the blood qi pill that Qin Feng fed her, and she immediately understood what was going on. No wonder Qin Feng was willing to give her such a precious pill. Qiao Shishir couldn't figure it out before, but now, it seemed like the blood qi pill was laced with the angel grass. Qin Feng did it so that he could possess her body. The more Qiao Shishir thought about it, the angrier she became. She didn't expect Qin Feng to be such a treacherous person. However, when she recalled how Qin Feng risked his life to save her, Qiao Shishir was confused. How could a treacherous and cunning person do something so heroic and touching? In the end, Qiao Shishir still couldn't figure it out. She shook her head to clear her mind and began to search for the antidote to the angel herb in the Devil Beast Mountain. As a spirit beast master, Qiao Shishir often ventured deep into the mountains and forests. Naturally, she had seen many rare spirit herbs and spirit plants, so she had some understanding of their medicinal effects. Qiao Shishir knew that the angel herb was a powerful aphrodisiac. If she didn't find the antidote soon, she would either have sex with a man, or her body would explode and she would die. Qiao Shishir would rather die than have sex with a man. Therefore, she began to search for the antidote in the Devil Beast Mountain. Soon, Qiao Shishir found the tricolored flower hidden in a bush. This flower with 3 bright colors could neutralize the effects of the angel herb. Chapter 548. Qiao Shishir galloped on her lone wolf and arrived at the outskirts of Devil Beast Mountain. Along the way, Qiao Shishir discovered that many sects from the secular world were heading into Devil Beast Mountain. This discovery puzzled Qiao Shishir. "Young lady, did you come from Devil Beast Mountain?" A group of people dressed in monk robes blocked Qiao Shishir's path. The leader, Yuan Jin, stared at Qiao Shishir with a burning gaze. "Yes, please step aside," Qiao Shishir said calmly. Yuan Zhen did not give way. He asked, "Have you seen this man in Devil Beast Mountain? He is a traitor of the martial arts world. We, the secular world, are hunting him. If you have seen this man, you can tell us his whereabouts." Yuan Zhen took out his phone and showed Qiao Shishir a photo. Qiao Shishir recognized Qin Feng at first glance. She didn't expect the martial artists to suddenly gather near Devil Beast Mountain. They were here to capture Qin Feng. Qin Feng is a traitor of the martial arts world. What's going on? Qiao Shishir's big, watery eyes darted around. She could not figure out the reason. Yuan Zhen grew impatient. He shouted in a deep voice, "Have you seen him or not? If you have, tell us now. If you dare to hide anything, you will become the enemy of the entire martial arts world." "I have not seen him. I went to Devil Beast Mountain to collect herbs. I was chased by many demonic beasts, so I escaped. There are many beasts and demonic beasts in the mountain. I advise you not to go in." Qiao Shishir did not know what she was thinking. She instinctively helped Qin Feng lie. Yuan Zhen sized up Qiao Shishir and did not say anything else. He led the group forward. Qiao Shishir frowned as she watched batch after batch of martial arts world forces barge into Devil Beast Mountain. She began to worry. Meanwhile, Qin Feng had recovered from his injuries. He wore a set of blue armor and flew toward Devil Beast Mountain. Qin Feng's main purpose in coming to Devil Beast Mountain was to test the power of the Myriad Beast spell and the Blood Demon armor. Now that he had achieved his goal, he should leave this dangerous place. However, he was still worried about the Glacial Snow Mastiff and Flaming Golden Eagle. "Who is that? Stop right there." Qin Feng had just released Flaming Dragon Horse when he heard a shout from behind him. A dozen white-clothed men with long swords in their hands chased after Qin Feng. "Even the Huashan sect is here. Looks like all the major forces of the outer martial arts world have been mobilized." Qin Feng turned around and swept his gaze over them. He immediately recognized the other party's faction. These people were dressed very similarly to Hua Mountain's Yunbin. "Chirp!" Qin Feng kicked with both of his legs, and Flaming Dragon Horse suddenly began to roar and accelerate. Its speed was as fast as lightning, and it turned into a red shadow of the wind as it advanced at an extremely fast speed. "That's Qin Feng. Chase after him." Someone from the Mount Hua sect recognized Qin Feng, and the disciples of Mount Hua hurriedly raised their swords and chased after Qin Feng. These people leaped forward in the forest, transforming into streaks of white shadows that drifted erratically. Their speed was actually not much slower than the Flaming Dragon Horse. The gray-haired elder who ran at the front was even faster than the Flaming Dragon Horse, and he was gradually catching up to Qin Feng. "Qin Feng, you brat! How dare you hurt my Mount Hua sect's disciple? I'll take your life today." When the gray-haired elder was less than 10 meters away from Qin Feng, he suddenly leaped up. His body was as nimble as a swallow, and with a few leaps, he arrived behind Qin Feng. Mount Hua sword technique. The gray-haired elder swung his sword in midair. The sword technique he used was the same as Yunbin's, but the power of the sword qi was more than 10 times stronger than Yunbin's. Qin Feng didn't even have time to think. He tiptoed on the back of the horse and leaped to the top of a tree. Buzz! The Flaming Dragon Horse that was galloping suddenly disappeared, and the gray-haired elder's sword qi hit the ground, creating a few deep ravines. Qin Feng stood at the top of the tree and looked at the densely packed ravines on the ground. His expression changed slightly. This elder's strength was comparable to that of Shaolin's monk Yuan Qing. The gray-haired elder's eyes flashed with a hint of doubt when his attack missed. The elder was very clear that Qin Feng had escaped to the top of the tree, but how did the red horse suddenly disappear? The gray-haired elder couldn't figure it out no matter how hard he tried. So you know some crooked tricks. No wonder my mount was being lost to you. You must have secretly tricked him. But in the face of absolute strength, your crooked tricks are like a paper tiger to this old man. Watch my sword. The gray-haired elder didn't give Qin Feng any time to breathe. He leaped up like a nimble monkey and arrived at the top of the tree in a few steps. He swung his sword at Qin Feng. Bang! Qin Feng had just jumped onto another tree when the branch he was standing on broke into several pieces and fell to the ground. Brat, you only know how to dodge and don't dare to fight with this old man. What kind of man are you? The gray-haired elder swung his sword a few times and found that Qin Feng's speed was really fast. The sword chi couldn't hurt Qin Feng for a while. Qin Feng also noticed the changes in his body. He felt that his speed, strength, and reflexes had increased a lot. While Qin Feng was puzzled, Little Pig's voice sounded in his mind, "Master, this is the effect of the killer book. Ever since Master entered Devil Beast Mountain, Master has been killing enemies and demon beasts. As long as it's a living creature, the killer book will temporarily activate and increase Master's strength after Master kills it." After Little Pig's explanation, Qin Feng suddenly remembered the killer book. It was a mysterious rank skill that Qin Feng bought from the system. It was a long-lost secret skill from the devil cult. In battle, the more enemies Qin Feng killed, the more powerful he would become. There was no upper limit. I see. Qin Feng was excited after he understood the reason. He had only killed a few people, but his strength seemed to have risen from stage 5 inner chi to stage 6 inner chi. He couldn't help but look forward to it. If he killed a few more enemies, would his strength skyrocket to the great completion stage of inner chi? Brat, stop right there and let me stab you. The gray-haired elder had chased after Qin Feng for a long time, but he couldn't hurt a single hair on Qin Feng's head. He was so angry that he started to curse. Qin Feng ignored the elder behind him. His eyes lit up as he looked at the men in white from the Huashan sect. These people had become Qin Feng's prey. Elder Yang, we'll help you catch Qin Feng. Huashan sect sent 12 people. Other than the gray-haired elder, the remaining 11 people arrived one after another. They surrounded Qin Feng and trapped him in a certain area. Then, they formed a strange formation and tried to take Qin Feng down. Buzz! Suddenly, the sound of wind whistling resounded in the air. Dozens of white lights flickered and flew toward the Huashan sect people. Qin Feng had seen the Wudang 13 formations at the entrance of Devil Beast Mountain. He knew how powerful these sect's formations were. Therefore, when he saw the enemy was about to set up a formation, Qin Feng attacked immediately in an attempt to break it. Pft, pft. The sound of wind blades cutting through skin rang in the air. Qin Feng was very pleased to hear that rhythm. However, in the next second, Qin Feng's expression turned cold. He realized that although the wind blades hit the Huashan sect people, these disciples only suffered some superficial wounds. Even when the wind blades cut their bodies, these people didn't move at all. They were still solemnly and seriously setting up the formation. Ha! Brett Qin Feng, we, the Huashan sect, have seen through your lousy skill to scare people. This time, I've brought Huashan sect's experts who are above the 4th level. We don't even need to dodge your attacks. You can hit us all you want. The gray-haired elder had chased Qin Feng for a long time and was feeling very aggrieved. Now that he saw Qin Feng's attacks were powerless, he felt very pleased. Humph. Then I'll show you my new skill. Let's see if you still dare to stand there and not dodge. Qin Feng snorted coldly and slapped his hands. 2 thick balls of destructive fire shot out. The 2 Huashan sect disciples who were attacked by Qin Feng stood there motionlessly. They thought that Qin Fang's fireballs were just for show. They even smiled at Qin Feng disdainfully. Rumble. The fireballs instantly engulfed the two Huashan sect disciples and exploded. The flames soared more than 3 meters high. The two disciples didn't even have the chance to scream before they were instantly melted by the flames. They turned into ashes and disappeared in the wind. The Huashan sect disciples were stunned. The gray-haired elder's eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Where are they? Where are the people of the Huashan sect? The gray-haired elder was one of the 5 elders of the Huashan sect. He was also the Huashan sword maniac. He was obsessed with the way of the sword. He was often ecstatic when he comprehended a more profound sword skill. Therefore, he was called Madman Yang by the people of the martial arts world. Initially, Madman Yang thought that Qin Fang's fireball was just a bluff. However, after witnessing the destructive power of the fire of destruction, Madman Yang was petrified. The fireball was able to turn 2 stage 4 inner chi martial artists into ashes. Even a fire-attributed demon cultivator's fireball wasn't as powerful as this. Ding! Host Qin Feng has killed 2 stage 4 inner chi martial artists. The system rewards host Qin Feng 1000 hedonist points. The system's notification rang in Qin Feng's mind. The continuation mission of the martial world disturbance automatically started. This mission required Qin Feng to intimidate, defend, and counterattack. The mission time limit was 7 days. Today was the 5th day. Qin Feng had to quickly intimidate these martial arts forces. Rumble. After killing the 2 Huashan sect disciples, Qin Feng raised his hand and 2 more fireballs flew out. Before the Huashan sect disciples could recover from their shock, 2 more of them disappeared in an instant. Elder Yang, this brat's skill is too strange. Let's run. The remaining disciples finally regained their senses. Their first thought after waking up was to run for their lives. Madman Yang angrily glared at the people of Huashan's sect and roared. He raised his sword and stabbed at Qin Feng. Who dares to run? As the great elder of Huashan's sect, I will kill this coward on the spot. Rumble. Madman Yang was worthy of being called the sword maniac of Huashan. The sword strike caused the air around him to vibrate. Qin Feng immediately felt that he was surrounded by sword qi. He didn't even have the space to escape. Chapter 549. Bang! Bang! Rumble. Madman Yang, who was a Stage 8 Inner Chi expert, led 7 Stage 4 Inner Chi disciples to attack Qin Feng. The 8 of them attacked Qin Feng violently, as if a giant bomb had been dropped on Qin Feng. The airflow in the surroundings changed. The wind howled and howled. Qin Feng stood in the middle of the encirclement. The sacred azure battle armor on his body glowed brightly like flowing seawater. Qin Feng held the Spirit Rush sword in his hand. The sword emitted an orange light that pierced through the gale. It was as if a dark cloud was covering the sky. Buzz! Qin Feng brandished the Spirit Rush sword faster and faster. Rays of orange light shot out from the Spirit Rush sword chi. Solitary 9 swords. The Spirit Blast sword seemed to come alive in Qin Feng's hands. The sword shadows overlapped and formed a barrier around Qin Feng. The sword auras that the Huashan disciples launched were all blocked by the orange light. Up until now, no one had been able to hurt Qin Feng. Amazing! The killer book is too amazing. Qin Feng exclaimed in his heart as he brandished the Spirit Blast sword in a frenzy. He was only a Stage 5 Inner Chi expert. Even with the help of a spiritual weapon and a high-level cultivation method, he could only kill a Stage 7 Inner Chi expert. If he encountered a Stage 8 Inner Chi expert, he would have to run away. Huashan's Madman Yang was a Stage 8 Inner Qi Master, and he had the help of 7 Stage 4 Inner Qi Masters. Qin Feng was still able to defend himself under such a high-intensity attack. This was beyond Qin Feng's expectations. Master, since you entered Devil Beast Mountain, you have killed a total of 5 wild beasts and 7 martial artists. The killer book has reached the 2nd level, and Master's strength has increased by 1.5 times. When Master has killed 30 beasts, the killer book will reach the 3rd level, and Master's strength will increase by 2 times, Little Pig said. Qin Fen now understood the effects of the killer book. Every time the killer book leveled up, Qin Fen's power would increase by 0.5 times. The killer book could be leveled up to 10 times, and when it was maxed out, Qin Fen's power would temporarily increase by 5 times. This meant that Qin Fen's original power would increase by 5 times. Now that Qin Feng was a Stage 5 Inner Qi cultivator, his strength was equivalent to a Stage 7 Inner Qi cultivator. After increasing his strength by 0.5 times, Qin Feng's strength was comparable to a Stage 8 Inner Qi expert. Because of this, Qin Feng was able to withstand the attacks from the Huashan sect disciples. Aside from Madman Yang, the rest of the disciples were far weaker than Qin Feng. Their attacks were ineffective against Qin Feng. Buzz buzz buzz. The sound of the sword whistled in the air, and the Chongling sword in Qin Feng's hand had already turned into a series of mirages. He suddenly leaped up and stabbed towards the 2 disciples of Mount Hua. His nimble sword fell and stabbed both of their vital points at the same time. Bang! The powerful airflow in the sword qi blasted the 2 disciples' bodies into pieces, and blood and flesh floated in the air. When the disciples of Mount Hua saw this scene, they were so scared that their legs turned to jelly. They never thought that Qin Feng would be so powerful. As the sword freak of Mount Hua, Madman Yang was also shocked by Qin Feng's strange and exquisite swordsmanship. Qin Feng's swordsmanship was simple and clear, but Madman Yang couldn't understand it. Even he, a swordsman who had comprehended swordsmanship for more than 30 years, felt inferior. Retreat! Retreat now! Facing Qin Feng's powerful strength, Madman Yang didn't dare to fight him head-on. He hurriedly ordered the Hua Mountain disciples to retreat. The Hua Mountain disciples had been waiting for Elder Yang's words for a long time. At this time, they all began to run. Some disciples even threw away their swords and ran. Mount Hua is famous for its swordsmanship, and the disciples of Mount Hua mainly practice swordsmanship. As the saying goes, as long as the sword exists, the disciple lives. If the sword dies, the disciple dies. Since you guys don't even want your swords, I think it's better to leave your lives behind. Qin Feng looked coldly at the people who were running away. He raised his hand slightly, and more than 10 sword lights whizzed past. Instantly, 3 disciples were struck and fell to the ground. They never got up again. The remaining disciples of Mount Hua successfully escaped under Madman Yang's cover. However, Madman Yang was in a sorry state. In order to block the swords for his disciples, his clothes were torn by the sword qi. He looked like a beggar on the street. Who is that in front? Quickly report your name, or we will launch an attack. Halfway through the disciples of Mount Hua, a large group of martial artists suddenly surged in front of them. Madman Yang recognized a few of them and quickly shouted, "Great Master Yuan Zhen, Priestess Heartless, South Sea Saber King. It's me, Huashan Sect's Grand Elder, Yang Chongqing. It's Madman Yang. Madman Yang, what are you people of Mount Hua doing? Did you meet an enemy or something?" After the few major forces recognized Madman Yang, they let down their guard. However, in the next second, they immediately raised their weapons and stared at Qin Feng, who was flying over, as if they had seen a formidable enemy. "It's Qin Feng. Qin Feng is right behind us. This brat is very powerful. Everyone, attack together. Madman Yang shouted anxiously. Before the others could react, the Shaolin Temple's monk Yuan Jin had already charged forward. With a light leap, he arrived in the air. Qin Feng, you killed my junior brother Yuan Qing. Today, I will tear you to shreds. Yuan Zhen was now a stage 8 inner chi expert, and his strength was slightly stronger than Yuan Qing's. He was considered the strongest among the group. Seeing that Yuan Zhen had personally made a move, the other factions could only watch from the sidelines. They didn't dare to compete with the Shaolin Temple. Sonorous Thunder Palm. Rumble. The might of the Shaolin Temple's secret technique, Sonorous Thunder Palm, shook the heavens. When Yuan Zhen's palm landed, the air was deafening like thunder. The beasts in the forest howled, and the strange birds on the trees flew away in fear. When Qin Feng arrived, he was enveloped by a powerful aura. Without much time to think, Qin Feng put on his winter iron glove and punched Yuan Zhen's palm. Intermediate Thunder Tiger Fist. Rumble. When the fist and palm collided, the people standing on the ground felt the ground shake. Qin Feng's intermediate Thunder Tiger Fist was like a ferocious tiger descending the mountain. Now that Qin Feng had the strength of a stage 8 inner chi expert with the help of the killer book, his Thunder Tiger Fist was even more domineering. When Yuan Zhen's fist landed, the impact numbed his arm. Bang! Dozens of explosions rang out. Yuan Zhen fell from the sky and landed on the ground. He took 3 steps back before he could stabilize himself. Qin Feng, on the other hand, was not much better. His body was sent flying by the powerful aura like a kite with its string cut. Finally, he crashed into a tree and stopped. The moment he landed, he vomited a few mouthfuls of blood. Gasp! It was a simple collision, but it stunned many of the forces that had rushed over. Many of them had been to Hepping Town before and had witnessed Qin Feng's strength. 3 days ago, Qin Feng was only a stage 6 inner chi expert. Now, he could fight head-on with Yuan Zhen, who was a stage 8 inner chi expert. This rocket-like method of leveling up was unimaginable. Brat, let's see if you can take a second palm strike from me. Yuan Zhen landed on the ground and caught his breath. Then, he leaped into the air and arrived above Qin Feng's head in the blink of an eye. As a stage 8 inner chi expert, Yuan Zhen was famous in the martial arts world. However, he was forced to retreat by Qin Feng, a junior in his early 20s. This was a blatant slap to his face. Yuan Zhen was so angry that his beard became crooked. Great Thunder Palm. Rumble. Yuan Zhen did not give Qin Feng any chance to catch his breath. He had been hiding his strength earlier. When his second palm strike landed, the tree behind Qin Feng swayed in the wind. Not only was this palm strike very powerful, but it also suppressed Qin Feng's inner chi. Qin Feng tried to dodge, but his speed clearly decreased. Bang! The palm wind smashed into Qin Feng's chest and sent him flying. He crashed into a tree behind him and vomited a few mouthfuls of blood in midair. When Qin Feng landed, he felt like his internal organs had been shattered by Yuan Zhen. After fighting Yuan Zhen and Madman Zhang, Qin Feng deeply understood that there was a huge gap between experts of the same realm. One could say that even 2 Madman Yangs might not be able to kill Yuan Zhen. Humph. An ant's disciple is only a so-so. With your little ability, you dare to oppose my Shaolin Temple? You simply do not know the immensity of heaven and earth. Yuan Zhen leaped up and arrived beside Qin Feng. Then, he stomped on Qin Feng's thigh. Crack! The sound of Qin Feng's bones breaking came from his thigh. However, Yuan Zhen did not stop there. He stomped on Qin Feng's arm and other leg 3 more times. Only then did he smile faintly at Qin Feng. Now, you are just trash. Let's see where you can run to now. Qin Feng endured the intense pain of his broken bones. The pain made him break out in a cold sweat, and the veins on his forehead bulged. However, Qin Feng did not cry out in pain at all. Instead, he looked coldly at Yuan Jin, remembering Yuan Jin's actions in his heart. Qin Feng had fought a huge battle with the Flame Wolf not long ago. In that battle, he had used all his trump cards. Now, he could only think of other ways to get out of this predicament. Fellow cultivators, Qin Feng killed my junior brother Yuan Qing in Peace Town 3 days ago. This time, I am here on the orders of the Shaolin Temple's abbot to capture Qin Feng and bring him back to the sect. I hope that everyone will give this poor monk some face and not stop me from bringing Qin Feng back. After crippling Qin Feng's limbs, Yuan Zhen was no longer worried that Qin Feng would escape. He turned to look at the other factions. As he spoke, he purposely released his vast inner qi, suppressing everyone present. Right after Yuan Zhen finished speaking, 2 Shaolin disciples went forward to drag Qin Feng away. The people from the other factions were still in a daze. Some of them were shocked by Yuan Zhen's strength, while others were thinking of ways to make Qin Feng stay. Wait! I don't want to go back to the Shaolin Temple with you. Qin Feng's voice suddenly rang out. The 2 Shaolin disciples instinctively stopped. Yuan Zhen also stopped. He glared at the 2 Shaolin disciples, panting with rage. He roared, "Who told you to stop? Pretend you did not hear that brat's words. Quickly come back with me to report."